Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale, episode 106. Where we had left off, the Lucky Sevens had made their way, by teleporting, back to their ship, the Daedalus, a airship that they had custom built for themselves, and now, with the aid of Captain Amber Flintbrand and her crew, have begun to traverse the world yet again. After collecting their loot and everything that they now have scoured the city of Zorana for in order to gain the platinum and the riches that they need for their quest, it's now time to set up shop. Maybe offload some of this gear to create themselves a vault, a base of operations, a home. Probably the only home that they've known for many, many years. Something they could call their own as the Lucky Sevens. And so, the first stop on this journey is Drakefast. Both to report in to General Roderus as to their findings, their status, and meet up with Professor Cypher, who seems to have a fascination with anything draconic, especially ancient draconic, and use his knowledge and aid to help them in offloading some of the art and other precious objects that are better suited for a museum than maybe their own possession. And so, traveling through the air in a very almost straight sort of fare, it takes only a couple of days to get from Coldcaster to Drakefast, and you find yourself at the old port in the city. The old port in the city being the airship dock for the other airships that do come strolling through here. One of which is a very familiar, sort of platinum-colored, dragon-shaped one. Well, it would be dragon-shaped if it wasn't for the disguise that it currently has. It is disguised very similar as the Daedalus, but you all have seen this disguise before and know it to be the craft that Professor Cypher resides upon. Whether you decide to speak with him first, or report in, or choose to not visit Drakefast hardly at all and go somewhere else, well, that's up to you, Lucky Sevens. So what do you do?
I think upon docking, Vanya will use sending and let the general know that they are there and see about setting up a time before taking it to the others as to if they want to meet with Cypher now or after the general.
Do you ask the others first before sending the sending, or do you do so after?
Yeah, yeah. She'll ask them first.
Well, seeing as I'm always right there, right next to you at all times, every hour, attached at the hip, um, my answer is pretty simple. I'll do whatever you need and want to do, my love.
You don't help matters.
Let's talk to Cypher.
Cause just kind of giggles.
He's here, he's here. We should at least greet him.
Fair. What about the rest of you?
I would say we get our business out of the way first. He will still be here. As long as she is here, he is here. And he looks directly at the ship when he says she, pointing out that as long as Seltzer is here, Cypher will be here. It's not like they can be too far apart.
And Imbrel pipes up. Besides, I have to report in for duty. I still have responsibilities to uphold.
Alright, might as well take you back to the General then and show him that, we didn't break you yet.
Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'd like a personal errand.
Sure.
And he's going to hold up a stone. And it's one of the things you guys picked up along the way. It's one of the fire opals. Would you guys mind if I use this for something special?
By all means.
Not
And
at all.
he'll... Thanks. And he'll just wait till you guys leave and he'll set off to town.
Okay. Are you taking Kelmoran with you?
Sure.
Either of you.
I'll just look over. Hey, new guy. You're with me.
Very well then. Then who's going to watch over the ship?
Vanya's
The
going to
crew.
motion over to Salter. I
That
don't think
would
she's going to let anything happen. Or they, in this case.
And then there's Captain
You'll
Amber
see.
on your ship.
Yeah.
Captain Ember and her crew are pretty much always here. If one of us should need to stay here, unless you have any dire need of me, I can stay behind.
Very well. Following your lead then.
Continue.
At that point, Vanya will use sending and get a hold of the General. Let him know.
And in letting him know, you also get back that he would like to see you as soon as possible, so finish any errands that you might have and report in.
Already on our way.
Okay.
Before they leave, I'm just going to whisper into Vanya's ear. If you pick a fight with a dragon without me, I will be highly upset and never forgive you.
Do you think I'm really going to pick a fight with the General? I know better.
Not on purpose, but then again, I know you.
I mean, that
Look.
one is. That dragons are friends, if anything else.
Yes. And if anything else, the only reason I'd fight him is because of her. Motioning to Arya.
Like I said,
Right.
there is a non-zero chance that it could happen.
More dragons?
They've gotten better about it. It's
Yes.
fine.
Kelmoran, this is the first time that you've heard them mentioning dragons.
The dragon?
Funny story, and Arya's just gonna turn around and walk away.
Vanya's right after.
Okay.
And I'm just going to put my arm around him. All right, you're going to help me pick out something, get something made. Then we're going to have a drink and wait for them to...
Very well. I'm gonna sit where I have.
And I'll head off towards the crafting district.
Okay. I think that's where we're going to follow first. So, Kurobe, what are your thoughts going and walking towards this crafting district of the city of Drakefast?
Robe is going to get something made because he's going to probably. Well, the easiest answer is he needs something made because he wants to ask someone to marry him.
Mm.
He realizes that this might be the last trip and the last time he can see someone that's very important to him, and he wants to spend as much time with them as he can.
Very noble. Very settling down of you, in a way. And so, Kurobe and Kale, you make the trek from the docks of the city of Drakefast and into the city proper. The sort of old town sort of section of this particular city. You see that the architecture is definitely a little old-fashioned for the Greyoran Empire. It's kind of kept to its roots. Maybe when you look at this city, you think to yourself that maybe it's the earliest of the Greyoran Empire's cities. Coldcaster being the obvious largest metropolis in this entire country, but maybe that Drakefast is hanging on to something a little bit older than the Empire itself. Maybe the architecture is a little old-fashioned for modern Greyoran Empire. So you see lots of buildings that are a little bit more open air style. You know how there's um, the sort of Greek pavilions that you see from ancient architecture. They're a little bit more like that, where a lot of the buildings are open air, not a whole lot of closed off walls. You see uh, any kind of storefront is more like a stall. There's just a sort of openness about the city compared to other Greyoran Empire cities that you've seen, and um, lots of people are wearing the more sort of draping clothing instead of the sort of the sort of tight corsetry that you see in uh, in Coldcaster predominantly. You see a lot of flowing dresses, a lot of tunics worn by the gentlemen, a lot of sandals worn by a lot of the peasantry that you see around. So kind of a lot of leaning into their sort of older aspects when it comes to like clothing and culture and things like that. And that's the kind of feel that you get for the old ports portion of Drakefast. And when you come to the I imagine this is a jewelry maker that you're looking for specifically.
It's probably the same one that I got the hair piece that I got the last time we were here.
Yeah. So you see that the same shop owner is running the jewelry stall. There's a lot of pieces that are out on display as sort of um, pre-made pieces that this person has already constructed in order to sell for various occasions, much like the hairpiece that you had previously bought. Um, but you do see also that there are tools out for making custom jewelry, for for melting the metal, for shaping it, for setting the stones, for sizing it perfectly. All of these tools you see kind of strewn about, and this person looks to be working on something currently. Looks like it might even be a ring setting.
Okay. And Question for you as a DM.
Mhm.
It is 1,000 gold fire opal. How big is that?
Ugh. That's a good question. I had not thought about that. So, because I don't know what the value of a real opal is.
It depends on the color and stuff. Some of the small ones can be really expensive. So
Yeah. So
It also depends on the quality of the opal, usually.
yeah,
right. So if this is a fire opal that you picked out of the bag specifically because it's small and perfect for your purposes, then yes, I will say that that 1,000 for this opal means that it is of near perfect quality. That this is an opal you don't want to cut per se. You
yeah.
want
Yeah, I didn't
it's
know if it was
perfect
a
as it
small
is.
pretty one. Yeah, I didn't know if it was a small pretty one. If I'm getting a ring or an amulet. That's
Yeah.
the only.
So for the size, so with it being worth 1,000 gold, which is a very expensive one, so I would say that the if we're talking about like real world size, it's less than a carat, but it's perfect.
Okay.
So you can make a pendant for a small chain necklace, or you can make a fairly good sized ring out of it. And with it being as perfect as it is, it might even be a good vehicle for enchantments.
Okay. I'm going to I'm going to retroactively. No, it. I'm good. I'm going to go up to the guy,
Okay. He
and I'm
greets
going to
you.
start looking at his pre-made stuff and kind of as he's working, look over at what did you say your name was again?
Kilmore is my name.
You know what? I'm going to call you Kale, just like I call Kaz because yeah, I don't even try to pronounce the rest of his name.
Whatever makes things easier.
It's very draconic sounding.
Yeah. All right. And he's going to pull out the stone. There's a very important person that I'm going to give this to in the future.
Oh,
I don't know
well,
anything about this. Do you know anything about jewelry? Or what women like?
well, it all depends on many different factors. Jewelry wise, it's a lot about symbolism. Um, so the likes, dislikes, what you want the ring to mean. The gem itself has multiple meanings in many different cultures. So it all depends on what you want to put forward. It's all about
Oh,
feeling when it comes down to that.
well, I picked this fire opal because, well, she usually preferred fire. It's what she always fought with, and then when she got angry at me, that's what she threw at me.
A
So,
very passionate individual.
oh,
Okay.
you have no idea.
And when you look at this fire opal, the iridescence of it does kind of give you that sort of smoldering flame sort of vibes. It's got yellows, it's got reds, it's got a little bit of the char black,
Mm.
but in
Even some blues, probably.
kind of like in a background sort of sense where the prominent colors are the yellows, the reds, the oranges, the hints of blue, to kind of overlay that a little bit of sparkle. But there's kind of a sheen of that black char sort of look. So it looks without the thing being really animated, like in any sort of sense. It kind of looks like a smoldering flame when you look at it, and kind of twisted around in the light.
Uh-huh. A very beautiful piece already. At that point, I would say pick something that would accent the stone already reminds you of her. So pick a metal that would more so symbolize yourself. After all, you are to be hers and she to be yours, potentially, if she accepts. So something that is reminiscent of the both of you would probably be a good combination.
Thank you. And I'll walk up to the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just wait for him to acknowledge me because I know he's probably working.
He eventually looks up from what he's doing, and just to kind of keep an eye on the different pieces that are around him. Kale, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Let me double check something. First time actually rolling actual dice.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh shit. 29.
Ooh, nice run number.
19.
You thought it was a little weird that each of these very varyingly expensive pieces kind of just sat on the counter, kind of strewn out the way that they are, until you realize each and every one of them has an alarm on them.
Ah,
As soon as somebody picks one up, he knows.
smart.
His own little security system. He must know
That
that
is
people
something.
do like to come and swipe things from time to time, and has set up things to be able to prevent that.
If they do it
Oh my
too much,
goodness,
he'll
man,
start
I
with
would
the
hope so.
glyph of warding.
You know for a fact that they're at least alarmed. You're not sure if there's any kind of preventative measures like a glyph of warding at all. But you're not gonna risk it, are you?
uh, I'm here to play nice, so of course not.
Okay. But yeah, it strikes you as very curious that this man is, this man is talented enough to at least know when someone picks up uh, his his pieces. So he at least knows some rudimentary magic.
And Kel kind of gives a silent nod in approval. Businessmen need to be careful.
And so when you approach Kurobe, he acknowledges you after a little bit of time, sets down his tools and uh, the um, the the unfinished ring that he's making at the moment, and kind of walks up to you towards as you're kind of standing across one of the tables that he's set up, and greets you warmly. He's looking forward to whatever it is that you plan to purchase today.
Good evening. Or morning. Morning.
It is morning, yes.
Sorry. I would like something custom.
I do custom fittings. Uh, what are you looking to have made?
Some kind of setting for this, and he'll, I'm sure he has a cloth down or something. And I'll sit the fire opal down.
He takes out
Something.
a sort of jewelry magnifying glass and starts to, and kind of like rests it in his eye as he inspects it. He holds the tool for a moment, looks down at it, looks down at you, looks down at it, and looks back up at you several times, inquisitively. Where in the world did you get this?
I've found it on my travels.
It's a beautiful piece.
I want to set into something very special for someone that's very special. Maybe even an enchant.
Well, this is definitely a... Wow. He seems a little awestruck at the moment, kind of caught up in his own sort of jeweler's emotions before kind of shaking out of it. Whoever this person is, they are extremely lucky. This
I'd say I was the lucky one, but
small as it is very, very well valued. It is near perfect for a fire opal. So this person must mean perfection to you if you are willing to give it away. And
could say
you
that.
strike me as a romantic man. I can see
my
it in
friend
your
was
eyes.
saying he's just going to kind of my friend was saying that I should do something in a setting that kind of is reminiscent of me, but I'm coming up a bit short and was looking for your expertise, maybe.
You see that his eyes kind of glance to the sort of scaling that you have around the crown of your head at this particular point in time.
Yes.
Is your scaling a heritage thing? I apologize if this seems offensive. I just haven't seen
No.
a human with that sort of markings before. And this guy's clearly an elf.
You could say it's had some influence on. I do have ties to Bahamut.
Very interesting that you would bring up a god in our fair city, but I will not judge you. I get plenty of types. I could really care less. The important fact of the matter is that you say that you need something that represents you. Well, I don't know you very well, my friend, but the coloration is very striking, so if you wanted to go with something similar to that, I would suggest platinum. If you're looking for something a little less expensive, but still in the same sort of color range, maybe silver. Are we looking at a ring, a necklace,
It would be for an engagement.
An engagement ring? Okay.
And he'll 1 second. He'll pull his pack off and he's going to pull out a chunk of platinum. Like one of the chunks that we broke off of the signs. Not anything with identifying. He just kind of like probably chopped a piece off because he knew he would need it.
You have a chunk of platinum. Oh, right.
Find all kinds of stuff.
Very rarely do I see it outside of the form of coin.
Well, we have those too, but I figured this would be easier to melt.
Well, depending on how strong you want the piece to be, it will need to be fortified at least a little bit. So a combination of metals together would make the piece stronger, last longer. So, with the platinum, with the fire opal, with my time as a consideration, this can be done. I do have a bit of a backlog. It may take me a bit of time to actually get to yours.
How long?
Several weeks.
Could we expedite that?
For extra coin.
Yes.
How quickly?
What's the day? I'd say see if he can get to it next after he finishes that, or like as soon as possible.
As soon as possible. And kind of thinks it over for a moment. Accounting for my time and labor, you have provided the materials. That part is the more expensive part. I could have it done in a day for 2,000.
Okay. Does that include the enchantment?
Oh, well, an enchantment. What kind of enchantment are you thinking? I'm but a mere jeweler.
Oh, okay. I saw some of these pieces look like. Do you know someone that does that? You know what?
Do you have an eye
She
for the
can enchant.
arcane?
She produces arcane things, so some of them just kind of looked like have a familiar quality. You know what? I will let her enchant this herself if she wishes.
Very well. So yes, 2,000 for a day, and I could have it returned to you tomorrow. It will be the top priority of my entire backlog. Spectre, if you're speaking to us, you're muted.
No.
I know. Okay, so in chat, I was just replying. You just asked.
I forgot to. I forgot to ask if I could use some of the party funds to pay for this.
And I'm just like in chat for your wedding. What? How selfish! How dare you? Absolutely yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pull out 1,000 of the gold. Yeah, and just like put it down as a down payment.
And he has cash on hand. My good sir, you are a man of expensive tastes.
Well, you made me a very nice hairpiece the last time I was here.
Was that you?
I clean up very well.
Yes, I remember a rather older fellow with a longer hair. That was years ago.
Yeah.
I haven't seen many people since then, but I have a very good memory for these things.
But he'll reach his hand across. Thank you.
And he'll take your hand and shake it. Then I will.
I will see you tomorrow, sir.
See you tomorrow.
Then he's going to put an arm around Kale. All right, now I'm going to get to know you. Let's go drinking. We have celebration.
Very well.
So where
And
do
I'm
you
basically
go to
going to
drink?
roast him. I'm basically going to go to the port bars that like we would usually go to that are kind of rowdy.
Say, for instance, a tumbled wench.
Yeah. I forgot what the name was. Yeah.
The town
Let's go to
isn't
the
a town
tumbled
without
wench.
a tumbled wench.
Yeah.
And they're all over the Greenwine Empire. This is the founding country of them. So, You make your way to the nearest tumbled wench, where Kale, you are familiar with this franchise. There's not very many of them in Candor, but there are a few. And the predominant feature of every sign that you've ever seen is a barmaid with big fluffy hair tumbling over, nearly spilling every drink on the signage every time that you see the tumbled wench as a name. And so when you walk in to this establishment, you see that each and every one of the barmaids are also dressed in very similar fashion. The off-the-shoulder sleeves, the blue sort of skirt and cover. She's got white aprons. Her hair's kind of done up in as much poof as she possibly can, and is carrying ale as barmaids do. And so you are led to a table and drinks are ordered, and there you are. None of the wenches are tumbling, though,
Well,
which is probably a good thing for the moment.
Yeah.
I would hope not. You know, I've always seen these places around. I've never been free enough to partake in them.
Oh. Well, sometimes these places just feel like home or this in this part of the world. There's a certain level of service and quality that you can expect.
Hmm. That's good to have.
You know, the local watering hole might water down their mead.
Uh, I've run into that a couple times. It's always good to run into quality places.
So tell me about yourself. How did you find us?
Well, I was more so looking for work and people unique to enchantment usually. I kind of stumbled across your people's ship. Um, for the most part, while working for the Crucible, I usually offer my aid or are assigned to go places to assist people that pay for our services or require things needing built, usually. Quite the few years I've been an engineer, mostly. So, things that need tinkering or a bit of smithing, that is usually what I do.
Oh, crafter.
Very much so.
You very much wouldn't where I come. Especially who that necklace is getting. She has an eye for crafting. She's probably the smartest person I know.
Very high praise. So they are a crafter as well?
They are more in the enchanting side, but from what she's told me, the stronger the enchantment, the better made it has to be.
When it comes down to that sort of thing, I can definitely concur. There's been quite a few projects I've failed by not having the object quite up to snuff.
This is one of
Some,
hers, and oh, sorry.
oh, I was just about to say, some patrons like to cut costs, and usually it ends up not going well for them afterwards. But go ahead, what were you about to say?
I'll kind of like slide my sword over to you. This is one of hers. It's one of the best blacksmiths in my town made it, and she did the enchanting. Gets red hot and produces a flame.
Ah,
Hail Arcana check.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, sure. Arcana again. 27.
Mm. The way that he
17.
describes it, and the way that uh, the runes on inscribed on the blade kind of uh, give you the details of that. Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a flame tongue.
Ah,
Pretty powerful enchantment in this particular area.
they definitely knew what they were doing with this. Top-notch quality. Very well
Yeah.
done.
It has served me very well.
It's a very rare enchantment in these parts. So you're lucky to get it at this point.
Yeah. Part of me thinks that she did that for me just to make sure that I'd be safe.
Very much an act of love right there. It reminds me a bit of Maya.
Oh?
And you have seen this strange golden rod that's been on Kelmoran's hip the entire time that he hasn't touched. It has a bit of draconic scaling around the rod, kind of spiraling up. But each button has a different. There's actually buttons along the rod in several different positions that branch off and coil. One being a very different color from the next. And Kel would end up setting it on the table very gently.
Grobio kind of looked but not touch.
This item right here took me quite some time to make. And mind you, it took a bit of help making this, but I would say it is one of my masterpieces.
Oh.
I would even say my magnum opus of my craft.
Don't say that. You're
And
still so young. There's always something you can improve.
this is true. But this is just my best for now. Kind of hefting up the rod, Kel would end up pressing one of the buttons, and you would see that the scales end up growing and spreading out. And right before you would see a very small battering ram uh, that ends up covering his hand and forearm.
Oh.
One function. There are 6 usually. With a bit of other things, but only use those in pinch.
He'll hold up his fist. I have that function too.
You are also a martial artist.
Yes. Well, I'm good at breaking things. I don't know what that considered martial arts.
Having a way with your fists is considered an art to some.
Also very good at holding things. Not letting them get away.
Grappling. Okay. Good to know.
Don't worry. If you're with us and we get into a fight, you'll definitely get us a show.
I would hope so. Your friend, what was his name? Lagon? He definitely put on quite a show my first day. For a large man, his magic packs quite a punch.
Yeah, I've been on the other side of that a couple times by accident. The one you really have to watch out though for is Vanya. Will be picking shards out of your ass for days. Something she could make. I don't know what she does, but she can shoot an arrow and it just explodes into splinters everywhere.
That's quite concerning.
Yeah, watch out if you're in like up close to a bunch of enemies. It's a splash zone.
Yeah,
I
sure.
I usually don't care because, well, I for some reason am very durable.
Hmm.
You know what? The next time you're around Vanya and Arya, ask them about our little trip into the dungeon where I went first.
Very well. Sounds like an interesting kill.
It was a very interesting night. It ended up with me being naked. Don't
Oh,
worry, it was unintentional and not my fault. She'll tell you.
unin. Were you all drunk in a
No.
combat zone?
It is the first time that I was outside in public naked and not drunk.
Public indecencies. Okay.
Leading you to believe that he has done this drunk before.
Good to know.
Like I said, just as Vanya,
Mm.
she'll tell you the story. It's funny. And she says it's my fault, but I say it wasn't. It sounded like a good idea.
Do most things you're involved in end up with you being naked?
They go right sometimes, but
That's a very valid question.
not
I.
it. Look, it's like sometimes when you're in thick of it, your clothes get destroyed. I don't really wear armor, and then he'll hold up the silks that he's wearing. This doesn't stand up very well to fire and some magics.
Do you not carry backup clothing?
Oh, please, big O dragon. Please stop breathing fire so I may put on my next outfit. No.
I mean, I'm not judging, but
After the fight's over, I get dressed again.
Man's got backup pants.
okay. At least that.
Look, I can't help it if like my clothes get destroyed. It's not like I'm trying.
I would just expect a bit more preparation, but that's just me. Okay.
Well, we haven't had a chance at any downtime. I'm going to try to pick up a set of clothes that actually can't be set on fire.
Probably
Something, yeah, something that can actually stand up to like getting hit. Maybe it self repairs or something. I don't know. I don't know what's possible. I don't know magic. I hit things very hard, and that's kind of what I do.
There are many different ways you could handle your problem. I wouldn't mind trying to assist in that.
Thank you. If we can figure out a way to get clothes that don't break, that would save me so much in the long run. Because, like,
Yeah.
these aren't cheap. Especially because they come from my homeland, and that's half of the world away.
Where are you?
I'm from Kombe.
Ah, Kandor, myself.
Coffee, where's Candor in relation to Combe?
Other side of the world and on the northern hemisphere, so quite the opposite direction.
So I have no freaking idea where that is, probably.
Yeah, that's a place that you didn't even know existed until just now.
I have no idea
Unless you
where
had
that is.
looked at a full world map, which I don't know if Kurobe has.
I might have at my father's. Because he does like to collect.
You know of a region called Mesotopia. You'd think it's there.
Is it Mesotopia?
It is around there, yes.
I know vaguely where that is, but I've never been to that part, so I haven't actually picked up maps from there yet.
Hmm.
And he'll just kind of shake his head. Sorry. My father likes me to pick up maps whenever I go to a new part of the world. He collects them. So I usually pick up a local book on wildlife and fauna, or the flora and fauna, and a map. And bring them back to him.
It's quite a beautiful place. I would definitely recommend going there sometime.
Okay.
And Kale would actually end up kind of switching the battering ram back to its original state and placing it back on his belt.
By that time, a barmaid's come back up to y'all and said, "Round 2, gentlemen."
Oh, yes.
All right, round 2 it is, and you continue to drink and get to know one another in this sort of casual, sort of dining experience in a way. But I think we're going to shift focus to the other members of the party, the members of the party who are going to see General Roderus. That would be Vanya and Arya, for sure. Was Lagan going?
I thought I heard somebody say they wanted somebody staying with the ship, so
Well, you have Captain Amber to stay behind and the rest of her crew, so if you have other things that you want to do, you're welcome to.
Well, Lagan would have gone with Vanya and Arya
Okay.
to see General Roderick.
Yeah. And for the purposes of Kaz not being here, we're going to just say that he's off doing some kind of meditation run for the time being until you guys leave Drakefast. But
Sounds good.
You all start heading towards the new port of the city, which is the fortification of the of all of the training grounds for all of the military here in Drakefast. Primarily the base of operations that Imbrel calls home, and he's going along with you, along with Alira. And and so you kind of may take a ferry across from the old port of Drakefast and go to the new port of Drakefast, which is on an island where the fortress of the training grounds is. And you've been here many times before, and you make your way into the barracks. The men start to greet you warmly. They sort of seem to recognize you as maybe members of Imbrel's team, or maybe as individuals, as the Lucky Sevens yourselves, whether you're associated with him or it's just your own reputation. They seem to be greeting you a little bit fondly at this point, as if the lot of you are members of the Grioran Empire and their militia. Not necessarily that you are conscripted, but that you're one of them. You've fought alongside them against the demons, and there's some camaraderie there. Maybe on a very professional level for most of them, but at least for the entry guards, they seem to have gotten to know you at least the look of you, very well. They know that you're here to see the general, that you're among the general's advisors, apparently, and so they're not really stopping you at any of the checkpoints. They're more escorting you to his offices and to the war room. And so, when you get there, you see that a number of officials are, along with the general, standing around the war room table. And while their operations aren't necessarily a secret to you, they do start to hush their voices a little bit as you start to walk in, just in case there's some kind of something following you along. And so, before anyone speaks again, when you're entering into this room, there's a magician who's kind of chanting a spell, kind of has a book open and is kind of looks like he's looking for something. And when he's satisfied that he isn't seeing what he's expecting to see, he closes the book and says, "All clear." And the general welcomes you in and brings you up towards the table. "Welcome back."
It's good to be back. And Arya's going to bow as she does. Once all of those formal introductions are completed, she's just going to continue on.
Yeah, and the
A
general
mission was
will introduce you to the various officials. Some of them are his lieutenants. Others are more civilian officials. There's a number of different officials of all kinds in this room at the moment. But once introductions are done, yeah, you are welcomed to report in.
Perfect. Our mission was successful, General. As far as we're concerned, we have attained the ore necessary. We are just in the process of developing the facilities to, I guess, get it settled. Do you perchance need anything anything that we could do to help arm your troops a bit?
Well, supplies are always welcomed if you have much in the way of supplies.
We
The
rather than
Shadahar
just
are
supplies.
virulent.
Oh,
They have been
reminds
making
me.
multiple attacks towards the country on multiple fronts, and so we're actually discussing how it is that we could retaliate.
I see. How did negotiations go with the Drow?
They did go well from everything that we had. They spared what they could spare, but well, as with all wars, casualties amount.
I see.
And it has been several
Well?
weeks since you've been back.
Yes. Coincidentally, we might have some artifacts that might help arm some of the best of your troops. If you select a few elites, we would be willing to make a trade for some of those supplies.
Go on. Among the people here are some of my elites when it comes to my commanding officers.
Yes. And Arya is she's gonna check with Vanya and just like go through sort of like a checklist of some of the magic items they've identified over the course of the few weeks. Been able to pick apart some of them that might add on to some advantage. I imagine there are a couple magic weapons, magic armors, things like that they just like all shoved into the bag of holding.
Right.
Yeah.
And a lot of that magic in question is probably stuff that, like, some of it common, some of it uncommon, some of it hasn't been seen for a couple hundred thousands of years or something like that. And a lot of it, probably all of it, very nostalgic for General Rodrus. But of course, it's like very select items that we're willing to trade out and see if we can. Yeah.
Okay. Make an insight check.
Oh God. Excuse me while I get back to my sheet.
Can I assist in that?
Yes. So advantage, Arya.
Okay. Let me go ahead and really. I'm just gonna roll on roll 20. I'm lazy.
Oh, but I like the clacky dice.
I like the clacky dice too, but like I'm also lazy. All right, I will roll with advantage insight. I don't have a huge advantage with insight. That's great.
Okay, but a 19 works.
Yay!
General Rodrus isn't trying to let the other members of his war party in on it, but you can see the faint glint of a memory kind of flash over him for a moment before he collects himself.
We
in an instant.
Also have we also have a personal gift for you from our venture. But Arya is going to like peer at the rest of the generals and be like,
yeah,
but it's for your eyes
only.
Humans
for all intents and purposes. He's the only dragonborn in this entire room.
Yeah, I want to give him the We want to give him the platinum plaque that has like his old title on it.
Okay.
I'd rather do it kind of in private.
Discreetly.
Yes.
Yep.
So after some discussion about positioning and things like that, it's a little bit of some boring war talk between himself and his commanding officers before he dismisses them, as this is a much needed and necessary strategic planning meeting that he's having with them in order to be able to drive the Shadowheart back. And as the meeting is finishing, you've discussed all the things that you're willing to part with him, as far as reinforcing the troops a little bit more in the terms of some of the magic items you found. He seems confident that it would add a boost, maybe not a major one, but a boost to their forces to be able to at least keep the Shadowheart at bay and keep them from advancing on the Empire at least a little bit longer. And so when he has dismissed the other officials from the room, and it's just you all and him now in the war room, and he still has that very professional demeanor with you, but it is also a little bit more relaxed professional, if that makes any sense. Similar.
He's familiar.
Yes. Yeah. In that he's very prim, very proper, very general-like when in front of his other commanders. He's a little bit more relaxed in only the slightest of ways. In that that he's since he's familiar with you specifically, Arya, and when that happens and you kind of have a moment after they've all been dismissed, he says, "So, a personal gift? That's unexpected."
Vanya would have pulled it out as everyone was leaving, so when they're all gone, she's going to present it to him. Name up. Just place it in his hands.
He pauses.
Figured you might want to have us back.
He pauses for a long moment. You went to Zorana.
Yes.
We kind of had to.
First of all, what the hell and what the hell kind of bonkers, idiotic, stupid people are you that you would go down into a hell-infested city and risk our lives getting buried down there like everyone else?
Well, first of all, I'm a Stormcurl. You know damn well we'd like to get in trouble.
Idiots.
Second of all, there's Arya. Third of all, we are the Lucky Sevens. It's kind of what we do.
I will never understand the need for mankind to go on such ludicrous and insane ventures. But I suppose that is why we have always been so fond of you. Because you're idiots. You are children. You need to be...
We need babysitters. We know.
Yes, you are like infants. You have so much potential, and yet you squander it, and it's short-lived, and it's useless and idiotic, and yet fascinating.
We needed what we could get for our mission. Zorana seemed like the best place. Weren't wrong about that.
It was infested with the beings that the calamity, Shonruth, infested.
It's a good thing I'm an aberrant hunter then. Took down plenty of them.
You went down there before us. Long before us.
I used to live there. Long before it crashed.
I as well. I thought it gone. But you're saying that you went to see it after it was supposed to be gone.
I haven't been back since. That thing intended to destroy us all.
Still does. I met had spent of your own time there. He had been taken, but yet changed to something that no longer had a mind.
It's impossible. That's impossible. It would have killed him. It wouldn't have.
Vaughn,
We broke our oath. It would have destroyed each and every one of us if it had the chance. Shodaroth wanted us dead.
Vanya is going to use minor illusion to show him the dragon that we fought. Like she said, it was taken over.
It was the keeper. The old keeper of the archives. The old guard. Perhaps I sensed that maybe, of anyone, his will would have been the last to succumb to such a thing. Maybe it's that same will that allowed him to survive it. He was still changed, maddened. And that told me more about what this calamity can do than anything else. It doesn't change things. It just takes them. It doesn't destroy anything, it just takes them. I'm sorry. Arya will reach out for Rodrus's clawed hand, take it in both of hers and just cup it.
And that very stoic exterior that he has as a blue dragonborn fades for just a moment. In this very moment, Arya, he's not a general. He's a dragon mourning his kind. Before he collects himself again in the very sort of professional manner that he is, the very sort of stoic being that he is a dragonborn, as a dragon, is meant to be, old as he is. I appreciate your report. Another one of my brothers gone. That I must mourn in my own time. I have not heard
together.
I have not heard from several of my brothers that I knew were still around in over 100 years.
They could have just gone into hiding.
Last I knew they were, but I haven't heard from them since.
We'll keep an eye out.
We
In
try
one
not
way
to
or
contact each other unless it isn't a dire situation. as the calamity and its agents are everywhere. Or were everywhere. And we must keep hidden, otherwise it shall find us and destroy us.
Would it be precocious of me to extend to you that the Lucky Sevens might be able to find your brethren for you? See that they are well, that they are alive.
I would say good luck.
Have one left.
They have about as perfect an illusion and disguise as I do, practice as long as we have.
Yeah. And yet we found 3 dragons.
3, aside from the one in Zorana.
Yourself. And the one in the mountain. There was another we encountered a long time ago. Inside the mountains in, oh hell, what country was that?
Ionia.
Brain.
Was that
Ionia?
Ionia? Yeah.
In the mountains of Ionia. He climbed from the lava. He found it also changed. The same forces. With the calamity.
Make me a history check, actually.
Oi, oi, Captain. I just remember Caleb pulled that card out of his back pocket, so that's where I connected that.
Mm-hmm. Caleb was there.
He was there.
But the
14.
dragon wasn't aberrant.
Oh. But it was dead.
It was
yeah,
undead.
It was undead.
Because undead cultists.
Oh, right, okay. Making that distinction, it was when we were hunting down Caleb, but I don't know if Caleb controlled it or something else, but we brought the dragon to rest. Its final moments were lucid. Enough to wish upon us a gift. Enough to speak to us. His name was Halver.
Crazy old coot. Fascination with humans like the rest of us, however, he had a very particular affinity for those who had no home. Including amongst the dragons and mankind and well, anyone who'd lost their way. It's no wonder I hadn't heard about his books.
I haven't read any of his books. He has books.
Under the pen name Delis of the Blue Flame.
Arya's eyes just go wide and big, like. I'll most certainly be finding those for our archives.
Yes, last one was published 100 and some years ago.
And how we found him is recent. Presumably.
But I'm sure any library that's worth its salt will have old, by mankind's standard, books. Maybe a library or some kind of university or something. He was very much an educator.
I can think of one person to help us find out. And he's here in the city right now.
Oh, also in a dragon.
Yes.
The ship's name is Salter. She's a dragon. It's like I'm doubting that.
They're at the docks if you want to go meet them. I'd be glad to introduce you. They're friends of mine, really.
Former patients of mine.
I'm not sure what to think. A ship. But a dragon. Sounds very fey.
Come with us and
Yeah.
find out.
I don't really get it either. But understanding why the magic works isn't really my job, so...
And I was never much of a mage myself.
You don't have to know how it works to know that it works.
No, it was dragons like Halver and Ryujin and several others who are more the arcanists.
You mean the thing that we had to kill to get back here?
No. That one... He was the keeper. I remember his name, actually. Because Rune would speak of him. Lucivoro.
Lucivoro.
Who?
It's in our journals. In the roll 20.
Vanya's gonna pull out that nameplate too. And hand it over.
I'm surprised you found anything intact. The entire city was buried.
The majority of the city was intact. Falling apart in places, yes.
Mm.
It's still operating. In fact, we
There's
had to
even-
fight off one of those guards.
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh. He just kind of chuckles a little bit.
Tried to use your and Ryujin's name to get it to back off at one point. It didn't work. But
Oh, well.
worth a shot.
It likely presumed both of us dead.
Yeah.
As was
Could've.
intended by Shonaruth.
Well, So, you know how we told you we were collecting some things for future endeavor while you were negotiating with the Drow? We found what we needed, but have you heard And I don't remember the exact term. I'm still having a bit of issue with my computer at the moment pulling things up. The forge.
A forge.
Given your age, I'm assuming if it's been around as long as I believe it has, you're one of very few people that would know. And if not, the girls have asked and extended the offer for you to come and meet our friend. Is the only other person I know potentially that has any knowledge of what it is that we are seeking.
No, it depends on what forge you mean, because there was a number of forges in Zarana on its own, producing a wide variety of products through it, including some of these trinkets.
Like I said, I'm waiting on my
The World
computer to.
Forge.
Yeah, that one.
The World Forge.
Yes.
Part of what we need to do is go to the World Forge. Take down this old god.
Even
We've
amongst
still
my
got
people.
we've still got quite a few supplies to gather along the way, but information's always good.
Even amongst the dragons, the World Forge is a legend. Said to be the place where the soul of mankind was forged by the gods. The first soul. From what I understand, it's the god Moradin that was the one credited with such a thing. Its existence is very much a legend even to us. But that didn't stop us from seeking it out as a place to craft the most powerful weapons in the entirety of the world.
General, I just have a thought. Where is the cradle of humanity? The civilization as a whole, where did humanity start in this world?
Mesotopia. You know the whole of the sea that is currently a sea? The whole of that area was originally where the body and soul of humanity was created.
Then once we get our supplies that we need, probably going to be the first place we hit in our search for it.
It is said even we dragons were crafted from humanity as well, according to the myth.
That's probably our best place to start.
Well, I hope you like the ocean.
Oh, I get to be a shark again.
You make a very pretty shark, Arya.
Couldn't help but do the chomp 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 thing.
Come on. Come with us and meet Cypher. Meet Salter. See what you think of him.
I still think this is an imitation.
You won't know till you see it with your own eyes.
Curiosity killed the dragon, remember?
Satisfaction brought it back.
Seems a man knows his proverbs. I will in time. I'm sure he's not going anywhere. I have much to plan and much to further discuss with some of my commanders.
He tends to float around, but when you're ready, just let me know and I can get a hold of him.
In time.
And General Rodriguez,
Yes.
whenever you're free, I will attend the funeral ceremony with you. For your fallen comrades.
As will I if you let me.
The kind of ceremony that they deserve as High Councilman in the world such as it is would be short and understated. It would not be to the grandeur that they would have approved of given their status.
Potentially, but I could always, if you so desire, be an officiant of some variety for this if you should choose.
The rights and customs of the dragon are far beyond you, mortal, he says with a bit of a knowing chuckle. But it is appreciated of the offer. If there's time, I will make the preparations. But I have very little time as of right now. I cannot mourn my brethren, as I have a war to win.
We are doing what we can to help in that respect. So, putting that aside for now, ceremonies and such as they would require more time than you potentially have.
Much more time.
What do you say about joining us to go meet Professor Cypher and Celtic?
As I said, I will in my own time. I must get back to my duties. I have indulged you far too long.
Understood. We appreciate all your time, sir.
The Lucky Sevens are at your service when you need us. After all, majority of the group are tied to dragons in one way or another.
Yes, as I've noticed. A weird lot, the whole of you.
And yet you find us entertaining.
Yes. It's very true of all humanoids. But you're dismissed.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, General Rodriguez. And Arya will bow again and head on out with everyone else.
And as you're bowing, he'll say, "Thank you, Arya, the songbird."
Thank you, General Rodriguez. It was my home too once.
You see a sort of knowing glint of a very draconic sort of tear forming in his eye.
Oh.
Because you've seen Rune's eyes well up in times when he was going to cry in his dragon form before.
It's rare. It's really rare.
Very.
But when they do, those be crocodile tears.
Them be a single tear.
Just one big tear that could absolutely drown someone.
And he hides his sighs very well.
Yep.
That their true polymorph be like. Alright. So, the lot of you exit from the war room back out into the rest of the fort, the greater sort of buildings of the fortress. Is there anything else that you're doing here at the military fort before heading back to the old port of the city?
Torment Imbrel for about 20 minutes and then go hit up Cypher.
Well, how do you go about torturing Imbrel?
So when's the wedding?
Well, we haven't.
In front of his comrades. In front of his comrades. I gotta really emphasize that.
Man is blushing. His he's very much blushing as Alira has dismissed herself to go and prepare wedding preparations.
She's just like on business already.
She is businesswoman.
She's like, you don't have a choice anymore. This is what we're here. We're at the home. This is happening now. And the matriarch of your family and patriarch of your family have approved it. Therefore, this has to transpire. And as the female within the relationship, it is my job to ensure that you don't get off track.
100%. You have nailed it. You've nailed it. And the sooner we get married, the sooner we can start bearing children.
I've decided this one is a good start.
She chose herself a surface dweller, man.
Yep.
He handles himself well in the catacombs and in the dungeons. He will survive Drow society when he visits the in-laws.
Yes, so tormenting Imbrel, he is obviously as awkward as they come, as I don't know how to play a character in any way otherwise. But in tormenting him, he's perfectly fine with it, and his comrades kind of razz him about, what it is that the wedding plans and things like that, and start hazing him a little bit. And you kind of leave his comrades to haze him further on your behalf before heading back to the old port.
Von's just gonna get one thing off, like, hey, he's my brother. I'm the only one allowed to give him shit like that.
There is one more
Doesn't
thing.
stop him.
Yep. Arya is gonna suddenly grab him and pull him into a hug. And just say, "Thank you for saving me."
It's the least I could do. You're a sister.
And Arya, when she pulls away, she's like tearing up.
She's full
Just
sobbing.
tearing up. Yeah, just like, I'm a sister. Oh.
Yes, you intend to marry my sister, don't you?
She nods. I just...
Your family, then.
I've never had a family before. I just had myself and Rune.
Well, Now you have Vanya and Kaz and Lagan and Kurobe and myself and Alira and our parents and whoever else damn adopts you.
And she's just lunging into him and giving him like the hardest squeeze of his life. His eyes like pop out of his head, kind of squeeze. Not really. She
Right.
doesn't have that strength score.
Nope.
But
She didn't try.
but definitely just like full sobbing for a second before she continues on, holding Vanya and Kaz's hand as they go along.
Imbrel will stop you for a moment and kind of just kind of hold your face in his very scarred and very calloused hands, and just say, "It's clear you love my sister, without a shadow of a doubt. And I think so long as that spark is there, and you treat her right, she treats you right, obviously, you have a family here in the Empire."
You take good care of her.
You better.
And I'm happy you're my brother.
And he just finishes up with one last hug before dismissing himself to whatever duties he has to do.
Yeah. Vanya's gonna steal one hug in and stop by before we head out again. This time I won't vanish for 6 years.
Well, I hope not, because I think you have a wedding to plan. I have a wedding to plan.
There are multiple weddings planned.
Yeah.
Have you told Mom yet?
What about your wedding?
No, yours. She knows about mine.
Well, I'm sure she'll learn about it today. Alira's
Let's
already.
go tell her.
Alira's
She's gonna
already
grab his arm. Yeah.
is already off doing some kind of shopping.
Wait, hold on. You let Alira go alone on that?
She insisted.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I have duties.
Oh yeah, we need to go talk to your parents right now.
Come on, let's go. And she's dragging Emerald behind her.
She's just they gotta smooth this out. They gotta.
Which I think is a good place for us to take a quick break. We'll get everybody back together and see what it is that we're going to do next. So we'll be right back, everybody.
Oh god.
Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale. Where we had left off, the Lucky Sevens had split up a little bit. Kale and Kurobe had gone to get to know one another over a few drinks over at the Tumbled Wench, and are probably day drunk by the time that we meet up with them again. The other portion of the Lucky Sevens, Lagan, Vanya, and Arya, went off to go and check in with General Roderus. And after some meaningful conversations with the general about the provisions needed for the war front, as well as some rather sentimental items that have been gifted to the Blue Dragonborn, we meet up again with the Lucky Sevens, as it seems that Kale and Kurobe, you hear a bit of a commotion outside. By this time, I would like you both to make Constitution saving throws to see how drunk you are.
Yes, I was hoping for this.
Oh boy.
I rolled a 12 plus 9 is a 21.
Nice.
And I rolled 11 plus 7, so 18.
Okay. Both of y'all could. You're a little tipsy, but not drunk. Not like full wasted day drunk. And go ahead and mark off 10 gold between the both of you.
Okay.
To account for the drinking that you've done, as well as
each or 5 gold.
5 gold each.
You know what? Kurobe will spend it. He'll spend the 10 gold.
Okay. The 10 gold between drinks and food, you are satisfied for the day's lunch, as well as the day's also drinking. Not that it was anything particularly strong.
You are a very generous patron.
Oh. It was my idea. And he's just going to put an arm around. Let's go see what's going on outside. This should be interesting.
Right. You could be making such a record at this time of day.
And
I'll pity after it.
It's always interesting. And I'll go outside.
And when you leave the Tumbled Wench, what you see is a familiarly dressed, very dark-skinned and light-haired woman who seems to be having an argument with someone about them having gone and made a fuss about her accent in some particular fashion. This particular person is being a little ornery about her being very odd for an elf, and maybe is being a little bit critical of her dress, being that she is not showing her devotion to Lolth.
I'm going to walk up. Man or woman?
It seems like a gentleman is giving her a bunch of trouble.
I'm going to walk up and just put an arm around him. Hello, friend.
Who are you?
I'm a mediator. I'm the one that's going to save her from kicking your ass. Now please apologize to the nice lady and go about your business.
I don't see what kind of business it is of yours, Baldy.
And I'm just going I'm just going to like crank him into a bow.
Make an
Someone would
athletics.
end up walking up as well.
Okay. All right, I rolled a 12, so 27.
This guy's a peasant. He rolled a 2. You're craning him, but he's resisting.
You know, you're kind of giving this place a bad name, buddy.
Yes.
And he's kind of trying to get out of your like basically hold of him and just get the fuck off me. And this guy's just he seems to
This
be
lady is nobility.
curmudgeonly elf.
This lady is a noble woman where she comes from.
I don't give a shit.
You should.
Hmm.
Giving
Man.
elves a bad name.
And he just starts spouting off just insult after insult.
How close are we to the docks?
Probably a good 30 feet. You're at a dockside. You were at a dockside, tumbled wench. So you have basically this long sidewalk, the pier itself, and the just more of the sort of loading area of the dock itself. Kind of that seems to be like it's got like makeshift fences and things like that to cordon things off so that people don't fall in.
Okay. I'm going to look at Coffee, did we come back? Because I'm looking at the screen and the...
Yeah, we're back.
Okay, maybe it's just that much delay. Sorry. I wanted to make sure that it was going.
Yeah, I'm not dropping
it's
any
back on
frames.
my end. Make sure you're not paused.
I'm not paused either. Oh, CJ, make sure you're not paused or whatever.
Yeah.
But, yeah, and then Alira's gonna pipe up with, at you too, Kurobe, and say, I don't need you to interfere in my business.
You are a strong, independent woman, I know. But this is fun. And I'm going to ask Kale, clear a way for me, please.
Oh boy. Sure.
How is it that you clear away there, Kale?
Gonna
He's pointing towards the water.
For Gage to wake up. And you just see this drone kind of start to float around and start to very aggravatedly nudge people out of the way.
Oh, that's an interesting thing. Okay. To see how effective this is going to be for you, I would like you to make a tinkering tools check with charisma.
Ooh, okay. Well,
We'll make it interesting.
okay. Let's see.
Because this is one of your mechanisms, but you're trying to be charismatic about it.
Okay. I'm just gonna actually roll this inside of the roll 20. Because that's get expertise with this.
You get expertise in tinker tools, yep.
25.
And that's with your charisma modifier?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it seems that people are fascinated enough with Gage that that they're not particularly bothered by being nudged by it and are actually kind of engaging in like being inquisitive about it, and are actually kind of, if it starts to steer and veer off in another direction, they seem to want to follow it. So people are clearing out. This is a rather busy side of the side of the docks.
I'm basically going to take, as soon as there is a clear lane, take a couple steps and shuffle and yeet this guy into the water.
I'm not even gonna make you roll athletics because that's something you could easily do with your
Stupid ass.
stupid strength. Now the question is, does this guy get hurt? And so I have to roll him a dex save.
I'm aiming for the water.
Yeah, doesn't mean it's not gonna hurt.
Okay.
Well, he's not very dexterous either, so he goes tumbling into the water, kind of like seems he's bonked his head too on a bit of the pier, and so it takes a while for him to float back up, longer than you think it should.
Think you were a little bit short there, bud.
He'll be fine.
People start gathering around where you threw him into the water and are like, is he okay? And eventually he comes back up and big gasps for air. Seems to be choking on the water.
He's not dead.
See, he's fine.
You see that there is
Lucky.
some blood trickling off his head, though. And he starts throwing, because he can see you basically from where he is, and just starts chucking insults in your direction now.
I'm just going to wave and smile. And I'm going to turn to Alira.
Idiot. She starts walking away.
What are you doing? I'm going to follow her.
Visiting the market. What does it look like?
Well, obviously, but are you after anything specific?
Yes. I'm after wedding preparations.
Oh, I did that earlier. I'm getting a ring made.
Isn't everyone having a wedding?
I am.
I mean, yeah.
Awesome.
And it must be
Have
done.
you guys?
It must be done to Hosmariel's standards, and I must find the best that money has to offer, and so I was entreating as to where certain things might be procured, but that man decided he wanted to be of little help. So I will find it on my own.
There is a nice clothes shop next to the ring place that I got. Have you guys told his parents yet?
I've already asked for her for the matriarch's approval. I assumed that wedding preparations would begin post-haste.
Okay.
As soon as we got back.
You were never one to make waste time.
I feel that wasting time is a silly endeavor.
That's the name I do agree.
Can we help you carry the bags?
I suppose that would be a good use of your labor.
Crow's just going to smirk. This way to the shop. And he'll escort her to any of the... Like, if she's looking for something, if he's seen the shop, he'll point her toward the direction.
Oh, yeah. And this woman looks like she's willing to spend thousands of gold.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Kale ends up following behind. Well, I've been conscripted with this. I can't say no now.
I imagine we get back like those scenes from movies of the butler carrying like the rich girl shopping spree of like each arm has like 10 bags on it and they're holding a thing of boxes.
Very likely. Very, very
Oh,
close, at least. And Kurobe's just tanking it.
Look, I'll carry. You steer me, Kale.
all right. Just be careful with everything on the bottom. Did we really have to? Is all of this really necessary?
Yes. And
Look,
it's going
one
back to
thing
the
you're going to
ship for
learn,
now.
and one thing you're going to learn: don't try to argue with this one.
Let's see.
How dare you
Very
talk
well.
about
Very
me in the
different.
third person?
What does that mean? Look, all I'm saying is you come from a different place, and you
Okay.
have very different ways from us.
Yes. Clearly.
So like I said, there's no like reason to argue with you when it comes to things like that because you have your own way.
Oh, watch out for that bucket right there. I'm
Okay.
nudging to the side 3 feet.
Yeah, I'll walk around, try to give it a wide berth.
I want to be mean and make you deck save.
Do it. I don't give a
want to
shit.
be mean
This
and
would be
make you
funny.
deck save.
Do it.
All
Do
right,
it.
making a deck save. Natural 20.
Fuck! This man sidesteps what you had pointed out to him as if his feet were walking on nothing but air.
My God, you are actually dexterous. Okay.
Oy.
But when you mean different areas, where exactly?
Oh, she could. You should ask her at some point before we go on our way. She's from the Underdark. Under a mountain in the dark. I don't know if the Underdark's a thing in this campaign.
It is, yes.
It is? Okay, it's a term we use.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, they you know when the calamity or whatever happened, the big like killed a bunch of shit. I don't know exactly when that was, but apparently they went underground when that happened and haven't been above ground since. Till her.
That's been quite some time.
Yes, that's why
So
this blasted Daystar blinds me today.
Ah,
so like things down there are like sometimes like completely opposite. Like down there, all the women are the most important and in charge and make all the decisions.
As they should be.
you know, my mother once told me to never argue it with a woman, so
Smart woman.
it does. It.
Yep. I learned arguing with Maury didn't really work out either, so I kind of just I'm going to keep him. And he's just starts heading off towards
And Alira starts to ponder. It's a wonder more civilizations don't actually have more female rulers.
Sure, there has to be somewhere.
So far as I have seen on the surface world, primarily it is the males who are the rulers of the land. For instance, the Grioran Empire has an emperor. The Iunians have a king. In fact, in Argyll, they also have a king.
I've heard behind a good king, there's always a queen's driving.
Yes, but that is a position of a lower station. Am I correct? Am I wrong?
Hmm, I suppose that's one way to look at it.
So a woman is
Like
lesser
the
than
king's
a.
away. I wouldn't say that necessarily. Because if the king is away on business, then the queen would be in charge of his wife.
But only in a sense, and only in a situation in which her king is not present. He is still her king, after all.
I guess that is fair. That is concerning.
In fact, the only female ruler that I seem to be aware of at this particular moment is the Empress of the Shadowhar Empire.
Yeah, that's scary. Um, that does not paint a good picture, actually. Now that I think about it. I am
The
too soft on this.
determinations that I have made about her character have me question whether I should trust her. However, whether she is a good ruler or not of her people, I cannot say. I have no frame of reference.
Hmm? Neither do I, sadly. I do know that the war isn't going well either. But I guess that happens when people want to expand.
Well, nonetheless, it is not my current concern. My current concern is making sure that this particular wedding of mine will happen smoothly, quickly, and without interruption. Though I would prefer to have it at Menzer Branson. But, times being as they are, currently Menzer Branson is an ally of the Grioran Empire, and thus me being here is of twofold duty.
Interesting. Out of curiosity, where is the venue set to occur?
Whereas what?
The venue.
I think
What?
Discord was muffling you a bit because I wasn't sure I understood what you were saying.
Oh, the venue for the wedding.
That is yet to be determined. I am storing away all of these goods for the time being in the ship, and should a proper venue be decided upon, then I will store them there. I suppose that also calls into question a purchase of a home. So many things to do, and so very little time.
Weddings are very big events. It
Indeed.
does make sense. When it does come time to store such items, I'm sure me and my new compatriot here will be your illustrious pack mules once again.
Oh, please. You're of a higher station than a pack mule. You're men.
Oh,
You have uses as breeding stock. Perhaps not you, Kurobe.
honey.
You might be past your prime.
Kurobe's just going to stop. and turn, and you're still just going to see boxes. Excuse me. Everything still works.
As it tends to do in a man's old age, but still.
You're old. Kuro.
For humans, when you get past the age of 60 or so, you begin to lose functionality.
Before I was remade, I had no problems.
You were quite old.
How old were you?
67 at that point.
And you are older today.
Did time really pass where we were?
It doesn't feel like it, but that isn't to say that time hasn't passed.
I don't know, that kind of hurts my head.
You definitely don't look your age. Congratulations.
He has since had alterations.
This is how I looked in my prime, minus the scales.
So you got surgery.
No, I died.
No.
And then I'm just going to turn and keep walking.
Oh my.
It's a very complex set of situations, but essentially boiled down to the simplification, yes.
Never knew death could be so rejuvenating.
I wouldn't recommend it. It does require one to visit with the Raven Queen.
The goddesses that were dogs, my brother.
Yes.
You are very how do I put this?
Weird.
Weird would be such a
Unique.
rude word.
Unique.
Unique would be one of the words.
Both are oversimplifications, I think.
I just have to say yes, since I don't know if this meeting is a blessing or a curse at this point.
Consider yourself lucky. She's going to continue walking towards the ship.
Just continues to trail behind Kurobe.
Which,
So,
Vanya, Lagon, and Arya will have met up back at the ship by this point. Seeing that Alira has Kurobe with massive boxes and bags in his hand, and Kale in tow.
Looks like you three had fun.
You need a hand there, Kurobe?
I mean, yeah, I don't want to really walk up the plank on this. With this, I'd rather take it up in trips.
Lagan will come take at least the packages you're carrying off your hands. The boxes that you're carrying, not the bags that you have wrapped around your arms and hands.
Thank you.
I'll take the bro.
Yeah, we found a
Thank
friend
you.
in the market.
Did you have somewhere specific in mind for storing this, Alera?
Until I should find such a place where I can actually store all of these goods, I need to find some kind of storage space. Imbril and I intend on staying.
I understand, but if you're using the ship, did you have anywhere in particular that you wanted us to store this for your ease of access?
Just out of the way. It doesn't matter terribly.
Alright. Lagan, thinking through the places on the ship where storing this would be best out of the way and out of others pilfering.
And Alira's
Not in the
gonna go down below decks to go and inspect everything, make sure that it's still good.
Lagan would follow Alira with her packages.
So, you two were out and about.
Yes.
What
Tomorrow.
were you?
I would like you and your wife to come with me. I want your opinion on something. And I need advice.
Okay.
Okay, I can tell you now, but I'm getting a ring made. I want
A ring?
to ask Mori to marry me. But I don't know how I don't know how to do this. I'm not even I told the guy a little bit about us and he's making it out of that one stone I took from what we found.
Just in the middle of you talking, Arya's just gonna rush at you, slam into you, and spin around in a hug, and it's just like, I'm so happy for you!
I imagine Kurobe catches her with one arm and is still talking.
Yeah, that's precisely it. She's like screaming in your ear, and you're just like, help.
At some point, eventually, Vanya's going to go over, peel her off.
Yeah, and he's going to clap Kale on the back. He helped a lot with some of the advice, at least in getting the ring. He had good ideas.
Oh, that's right. You're from an artisan guild, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Makes sense you would know.
Yeah, it does.
It is my craft.
Doesn't know.
So, I think when we get to Kombe, I'm going to do that. I want to get everybody together so I can see everybody, but after because I've been picking up things for them over our travels, but I think I'm going to take her aside later, and I have no idea what to say.
Good luck on that, because mine was literally before we got remade. Just whatever you feel seems the best.
Okay. You and the other two are going to have a proper wedding at some point.
Duh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because you guys deserve.
Kurobe, who is my wife going to be?
Oh, good point. I didn't really. Yeah.
There is no way to not get out of a proper one with her. Not that I'm complaining, but it is just a fact.
No, I've been wanting to talk to you guys about this, but like, you guys have been like scarce on the boat, and usually when you guys are like that, you're usually doing stuff that I'm hell not going to interrupt. No. So I've been waiting for a good time to actually talk to you.
You learned from the last time, didn't you?
Look, I make mistakes usually once, and then I learn. I'm not smart, but I'm definitely not stupid.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
that reminds
if I-
me. Why does he end up naked after altercation? There was
Ah.
some story with a dungeon?
oh, it's because he doesn't
Oh.
have a spare change of clothes.
And okay, let's put it this way. He and I were exploring this little, cave below the city at one point, trying to figure shit out. Tunnel was obviously trapped. Instead of letting me go through and undo the traps, he said, "Fuck it, I'm going to face all of them head on, including the fireball at the end of it." And then, despite me telling him not to do it, he picked up this one skull, spoke to it, and proceeded to take it with us, in which case he met the end of a disintegration ray.
I eventually threw it away, but it seemed like a good idea at the time.
I told you not to for reasons. You chose not to listen to it.
Look,
You
there's
say
no
that-
way. There's no way of knowing that if I put it back down, it wouldn't have blasted me there. We have no
So
way
did-
of knowing this.
So I have a question, because my memory fails me a little bit. Was that in Coldcaster or Drakefest?
Coalcaster,
Coalcaster.
if I remember right.
That was the same place where I punched your arcane lock.
Noted.
That was that whole trip down the trap tunnel.
Yep.
Then we got into the filling room. I picked up the talking skull, flew up, punched the lock, and then when we got out through the grate to the sea, I tried to chuck it, and it hit me with the disintegration spell and almost killed me.
Yep, I remember that part. I just
Yep.
didn't remember if it was in Coldcaster or in Drakefest.
Yeah.
No, that was in Coalcaster.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah.
Carry on.
So
He said-
now
oh.
see how this ends up that way all the time.
Like I said, it wasn't my fault that I ended up naked.
It was completely your fault. I told you not to bring it with you.
I disagree. But he said he
No.
might be able to help me make magic clothes that don't burn up.
Potentially.
That might actually be a good thing. With you.
Yeah.
At least I keep a spare set now.
Now.
I don't know why you don't keep the spare clothing on you. I've never been sure, but tomato. Okay then. That's noted now.
Well, shall we go over and see our professor friend?
Okay.
You're gonna enjoy this.
And
And
Alira-
we'll start-
And Alira's gonna stay behind, and Ambrel's around too.
we did
Have
kind of
fun,
drag him
kids.
along.
Yeah, they're gonna stay. They're gonna stay behind.
She'll
Yeah.
lead the way over to Selter.
I just imagine Alira grabbing him by like the front neck part of his armor and just dragging him into the down to the stairs to the underguard to their room.
She's gonna be civil. She's going to grab his hand instead.
At least while she's in view of everyone.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. She has an image to uphold in House Mario. But going from your sort of skydocking position and heading over towards the sort of oddly shaped ship that you are familiar with, you start heading towards it. the sort of glint of it kind of shining brightly in the sun. It's about late afternoon, sort of early evening by this point, and so you are making your way over to the ship, and this is possibly the first time that any of you have seen Cypher actually greet you at the door to the ship. In person. Well, maybe some of you have met him in person. Most of you have just met an apparition of him. But,
Krober's
There's
going
two
to
of us
reach
who-
out and poke and see if it's actually him or not.
Yeah, there's like 3 of us who've met him in person.
yeah.
Yes.
Are you satisfied?
I was always curious if you actually, like, if there was a real you.
There always has been a real me.
I didn't know.
I have
Probably.
physically
You-
touched you before.
You
Have you?
witnessed me punching him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that did happen, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and you were told to be thankful it was Vanya and not me.
Mm,
Good to see you in the flesh again.
mm.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yes. Let's try to be civil. I have tried to put events behind us.
For some of us, it's still a bit raw, regardless of any amount of time has passed. However, you are correct. We do have business to discuss. It might be best if we continue this in more private.
Well,
And I
Aldraven?
guess-
Vanya's following him in. Good to see you again too, Salter.
How you doing, honey?
Better than the last time we met. Say that for sure.
Oh, good. Make yourselves nice and cozy. The dining room's all well stocked.
As Lagan walks through the entryway, he gently pats the door and rubs it gently. How are you doing, Selter?
Oh, I'm just peachy, darling.
It's been a while.
It has. It's been far too long, and you know, the last time that we saw each other, you were putting pieces of me back together, and I appreciate that.
Yes, I would like to get a complete checkup on the both of you at some point before we leave.
You're more than
Make
welcome
sure
to
nothing-
tour all of my crevices, darling.
I'm certainly glad Julissa not here to hear you say that.
Oh, I don't-
However,
I don't think she'd mind.
Cypher, I don't know what Selter has in mind here, but you're going to be with me everywhere I go.
Oh, you are.
I don't trust Selter with that tone of voice at this moment.
She will do what she wants. I cannot control that woman. Except in the ways that she allows.
I never said you could control her. I don't. I'm
He
going to
doesn't
have a
want you left
witness.
alone with her.
I'm going to have a witness.
Oh, I assure you,
Is my
she's
own-
quite gentle.
That is not my concern.
I can see this conversation is making you uncomfortable. So, moving right along.
Yes, thank you.
So,
We have
Ah,
Seltzer
Things
said the
that
dining
can-
room. The dining room is open and ready.
Yeah.
You are welcome to come and eat, actually, if you haven't had lunch.
Well,
First, this is Kale. Kale, this is Professor Cipher.
Hello.
And Selter.
hello.
Crowley's also going to wave. Selter, I don't think I've ever met you. I'm sorry. I know I've been here once.
Yes,
Mhm.
darling, I remember you.
Seltzer?
I apologize for the late introduction.
You look a little different
What?
there, Silver Fox.
Yeah. Got a hell of a facelift.
We all get those from time to time.
Diane will do that to you.
Yes, indeedy.
Kale, the one you may not see that you're hearing speaking is in fact indeed the ship. The ship itself is Selther.
And what you
She
see,
hasn't.
and what you see in front of you as Lagon is explaining this is when Lagon finishes describing that this is Selter, a projection of sorts, an illusion that you would know with your sort of arcane knowledge of a somewhat short, but I guess thick platinum kobold sort of stands in front of you. Sort of dragon-like, but shorter than a dragonborn. You see small little wings on this on this projection. You see that she's got a long tail, which most dragonborns don't have, and she looks just like a miniature dragon, just maybe a little cuter looking. Almost pudgy.
And there she is.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
And the projection just waves at you. Hi.
I never in my life met a living ship before.
Yes, I'm very much alive.
I have so many questions.
And I got so many
afraid you-
answers.
I'm afraid you won't understand all the answers.
No. Because even I don't at sometimes. But you know, you live and you adapt and you get used to it. And I really do prefer it this way, as I have the freedom to fly anywhere my little dragon heart desires. Well, I say little, but I'm not exactly little. But you get my meaning.
Yeah.
As we make our way into the dining room and Lagon's looking around, he's going to reach into the bag and pull out that chalice that we picked up. First to show Seltzer, and at the same time trying to show Cipher, we have things you may be interested in.
Yes, you did mention that before, Svanya.
Kieran's chalice.
Is this all?
She's just
Is
going to give
this
him a
all?
grin and start pulling more out of the bag of holding.
Lagon and Vanya are going to continue to pull things from the bag of holding. This was just the first thing, and Lagon was thinking of keeping it for a hero's feast. However, being what it is, we'll potentially get more for it this way than. No, this is not all. We've had a hell of a time.
Yes, and I look forward to hearing all about it, as I'm sure you have plenty to tell.
Oh, well, if you've got the time, we can show you a little something else that we picked up that we kind of needed to.
Oh,
What was?
he's quite aware of the plot.
Okay,
Lagon,
that's
you all
right.
have my undivided attention.
Yes, we found what we need for the base material. Unfortunately, we are in dire straits when it comes to finding where we need to go to get the essences to imbue said things with, and more importantly, we had only the vaguest of informations for finding the World Forge.
Long story short, we have supply. We can go and figure out other supply along the way, but we need to have a place to hold some of this stuff, and we need to offload some of the stuff we pulled from well, obviously all these trinkets you see before you. We have an idea. We need help.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of this would make any institution that studies draconic history make their mouth water at the sight.
Good, because
Including
it
my
did come
own.
from a Dragon City.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
I saw your reaction when I called you a couple days ago.
Yes.
Trust me, I know.
Clearly. So,
Zorana was fun. I don't recommend going back.
I have been to the
not
crater. I've not actually been to the city, which is interesting.
Underneath it.
I would,
Do not
you
go.
know, when this is all over, I would actually recommend coming and checking it out. I may have left a surprise or two behind.
As someone who had to fight those guards, I would say no, do not go. On top of that, we don't know if it's still currently standing after we left.
But you brought archaeological finds.
Yes,
That
Yes.
many.
is what I care about currently. And even though it wasn't done in the most scientific of ways, and there's a lot of implications as to where you got them, if they're authentic. Plenty of institutions are going to have lots and lots of questions about where it is that you procured them and how it is that you came about them, and will likely accuse you of theft. That being said, would still be very interested. As I'm sure you are aware, there's the Stormwind Empire definitely has very strong ties to the dragons and Dragonborn, as does Kandor. The University in Fallfire also does a lot of studying of history and magic, and so a lot of these items would actually be of very useful study, especially the very magical ones. But as far as the artifacts go, the museum at the university, the museums in Kandor, and the museums in the Stormwind Empire would pay a pretty penny for anything that's of historical significance.
We were actually going to hit Kandor and Stormwind along the way. We were
Yeah.
more hoping you'd be our intermediary for the university. Our little contact point.
Oh, well, geez. I have to see if my contacts are still alive.
I mean, if you can manage it and shorten the time it'd take to offload a lot of this.
What was the professor's name that we spoke to from the university?
Besides me?
Yes, but this was the professor from the university where we left.
Basically what Bright's going by right now.
Oh, Wickerbottom.
Professor Wickerbottom. Maybe you would know her.
Yes. We haven't spoken in many years. Well, until recently. Yes.
That's that's the area where Kaz got those lovely chains.
Yes, the chains of oblivion or some such.
Something along those lines, yes.
Yes. Very wicked chains those are.
We keep a
But-
close eye on him.
I am certain, given enough time, we'd be able to find a lovely home for all of your lovely little artifacts from Serana. It would be a shame to see all of them go to separate homes, but I digress. They are better kept in a place where they should be preserved and not in a hoard somewhere.
Hence why we're splitting it up the way we are between the three places.
Yeah, we were hoping at least you could help us with at least an appraisal between you and Seltzer. Potentially give us a general idea
Well,
of what we don't think we could perhaps get rid of in the Stormwind Empire or in Kandor. That potentially you might be able to help us reach out to the university for your contacts and help us take care of it.
yes.
Well, just that way.
All of that is the logistics of the whole thing. But as far as an appraisal, something in the ballpark. Oh. He does some quick calculations in his head. Between everything that you have in that pile there, and he points to a big pile of, like, the coins, the artwork, the gems, a bunch of, and all of those sorts of things.
The armor.
Well, not even considering anything other magical items. This is just the
Just the
monetary
artwork.
value stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
He estimates several hundred thousands of gold in the higher tier of that, and I, as the DM, already told you that it's worth $1 million, and so he's kind of guesstimating ballparking just based off sight. But he,
without any of the magical items, okay.
No, yeah, the magical items, if there's any that you are wanting as a party to keep,
Yeah.
that is up to you. But if you do
Yeah.
decide to sell those, it would be on an individual basis, but are not included in the $1 million that I've quoted.
Okay, I was on I didn't get that part last week. Thank you for the...
Yeah, so to clarify, it's just the gems, the coins, the artifacts of a historical nature, art objects, those kinds of things.
Yeah.
In your bag of holding are the equivalent of about $1 million gold. Everything else, like armor or any of the artifact items or legendary items that you might have found in Zorana, magical items that you found there, all of those are separate.
Okay.
From that total.
Yeah, Kieran wants to... Lagan wants to check out Kieran's chalice and get a bit of information on that, since that was the first piece he pulled out to show to Cypher and Seltzer.
Okay. Let me pull up that item.
Oh yeah, perfect. I was about to say the card is in there in the journal. So
Yeah, it is. I just need to.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
I just saw it listed in the
Not
information. I didn't...
everything, and not every magical item that we have listed in the loot pages have a card, but that one for sure does.
Okay, I just didn't see it. That's all. That's on me.
Yeah. So that's a magical
Okay.
item. When any liquid is consumed from this chalice, it grants resistance to necrotic damage for 1 hour, in addition to any that affects the substance consumed would otherwise have. So, for instance, if you put a potion of healing in the chalice and then drank it, you would then also gain necrotic resistance for 1 hour on top of the 2d4 plus 2 health
Ooh.
recovered.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely something Lagon's going to hold on to.
Yeah. So it doesn't require any kind of special attunements or anything.
Attunement.
It's just an item you can use.
Yes.
And the other magical items from Zorana are listed there.
I
The
see them.
Memoir Circlet, the Fire Heat Pendant, Karen's
That
Chalice,
reminds me.
Dragon Absinthe, Staff of Cycles, Oath of Dragonkin Shield, and Fang of Ceritus Sword.
Yeah, Arya's gonna take one of those dragon absinthes because the party has 10 of them, and is going to just go ahead and carefully sneak it out of the bag of holding and take it over to the dinner table and put it on the table.
No,
and just say nothing about
Lagon was
it.
going to pull one of those out to share with everyone. And
Oh, I'm
use
leaving
the,
it for I'm leaving
Yeah,
one entirely for Selter.
Lagon was going to use the chalice to share
no.
the absinthe with everyone that is
Oh
here.
no. You don't want to do that just yet, trust me. I have seen
Oh, is that
hard.
you're pulling out my dragon liquor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, that their dragon liquor gets you drunk real quick.
Yeah, and it does some funny stuff. So the card says, this mysterious liquor has incredible properties, the recipe long lost from the ages, and viciously potent as an alcohol. Each bottle can offer its benefits up to 10 creatures. When consumed, any creature who tastes even a sip of this beverage must make a constitution save 20. On failure, the creature is stunned for 12 hours due to the substance's intoxicating effects. On a success, this ancient alcoholic beverage grants one of the properties of enhanceability for 12 hours. After drinking the dragon absinthe, the creature suffers illusory visions of the ancient draconic empire based on their own perceptions of dragons and suffers from a random delusion. This effect lasts for 1d6 hours and occurs regardless of saving. So you could be, yes, you might get enhanceability, but also you might become a hedon for 26 hours. Or callous, or bloodthirsty, or like domineering. Some sort of miscellaneous draconic trait.
Yeah,
That is hilarious.
It is potent as shit.
Yep. And it's just, you gotta play it off like you're just drunk as fuck the entire time.
I am so glad I went down for more bottles of that.
I had planned
Yeah.
on sharing one of these with everyone here.
Okay.
Is what
Yeah,
was
I
planned.
say let's
Arya
not
knows
do that
better.
right now.
Anyone who doesn't know better can go for it. Arya knows better. She's seen this shit.
Vanya, are you taking
The
part?
reason,
Nope. Arya would
Yeah,
have
the
warned
reason-
her.
clarification, the reason why it's so potent is because it's not intended for little human critters. It's intended for monsters that are gargantuan size or greater, that are
Yeah,
magical and
exactly.
highly fortified.
Yep.
Now,
Kale.
if it's just around Arya and Kaz, yes, she would. For anyone else, no.
Are they technically on the business? Apparently.
Well, Cypher will have explained that he can definitely help facilitate a lot of the sales of all of these things, because him being a self-proclaimed expert in all things draconic, he believes that he could fetch the best price for everything, including potentially getting more than it's worth out of some of these things. And so he is definitely very confident that he, as the primary facilitator of all of these things, with you all tagging along, he'd be able to make you that million gold. And so uh, he would go over logistics, what to do first, how to talk to people, who he's going to get in contact with. He's going to take care of all of the detail work when it comes to that, and kind of take the lead in that sort of respect.
Okay.
He uh, he will nerd out about some of the lore, so if there's any lore questions that you all have for me, you are welcome to ask as many as you like during this information session. So ask your draconic questions. Because this is your chance to get info dumps from the DM.
I think I have one. We were speaking with a friend of ours, and it occurred to us that we've met 3 dragons now. Though not necessarily in all of the, 4 dragons. We've met 4 dragons now, and not all of them in the most proper, or I guess
State of being.
Yeah.
Congenial?
That too. Amiable circumstances. But we have met dragons, and I'm interested in knowing if and where we might find more.
That is indeed a tricky question. As I'm sure your friend has explained, the reason that they don't come out of hiding is because they have all been trained individually that agents of the Calamity Shoneroth would see to it that they were ended quickly, and has done so for many an eon. It's
Okay, so that's the second time this has been brought up in those specific terms. I'm assuming you know who my friend is.
I could take a wild guess. I don't know everything.
I
Although
think you're
I'm
taking
learning
more of an
everything.
educated guess. Very well. If that's the case, then yes. Continue. That's what we've been informed, but many times now we've faced Shoneruth and calamity as it is, and have come out fine, all things considered.
Well, all of that considered, that you are dealing with its offspring that are leaderless. It's remnants, it's wayward children. Yeah. Anything of an aberrant nature is now no longer controlled by the hive. The hive once being the entity that was called Shoneroth. And so, with the entity now being gone, the offspring are left to do and wander the cosmos and the world as they wanderingly see fit. They are no longer of a collective intelligence. They are mindless, for all intents and purposes, unless you consider the Illithids to be smart. They have been trying to replicate the hive mind, and have been so far successful.
So the
Which is a
hive has
terrifying
lost its
concept.
collective mind.
Yes. Their agents, which are those who had been imbued with the being's powers, and also sent on quests to destroy that which should not be, of things of an undead nature, things of a draconic nature, things of an elfin and fey nature. Those things are aberrant to an aberrant being. And thus, when the calamity was in the height of its pursuits, it lured a number of these wayward dragons to their own demise. A couple of which were indirectly, but not so directly, as some of my former adventuring companions. A particular one of these agents met with such a creature, met with a dragon, so far as I understand, and soon after that dragon disappeared off of the planet. So where it went, no one knows.
What was its name? The dragon.
Symphonics.
Symphonics. I'll look for him. Or at least what's left of his trail.
Hasn't been spotted in over 100 years, but you're welcome to look.
Need I remind you, the last time I saw Salter, or the first time, was just about over 100 years ago, and now we stand inside of her.
Yeah.
Besides, dragons were supposed to be extinct, and we found 4.
And for all intents and purposes, any remaining dragons want it to stay that way. So far as they're concerned, the calamity still exists. As no one but my adventuring party knows what happened to the actual beast.
Then maybe we should spread the word. It isn't to say that I want their empire to be restored, but if all of them are as, or at least some of them are as like Rodris. Ariad pauses and realizes that she just gave it away.
Head pat. You're fine.
Then, and quite frankly, I would like to find his friends, his comrades.
I can see why you
would
would
like-
say that. To have lost one's companions is a pain that I sympathize with.
It's strange. When I lived in Girona, I hated it. That time, that place, that world. I was a bird in a cage. I was a servant. Rune, as he was the only one to treat me otherwise. But when she brings her, just her hand to the gemstone in her chest, there's something about it. Like it's important for me to restore what's left. And I don't necessarily know if that's something in me, or if it's what Rune would have wanted.
Are they separate
can't
at all
tell.
anymore?
You cut out a little bit. What was that?
Are you indeed separate entities anymore? Because seems to me that you're not.
Suppose we share a heart.
He's the reason that you exist in the current time frame, is it not?
I suppose so. And I think
And you're the reason he exists, or existed, or exists
yes.
still.
What was left of him now resides in your chest,
She just
as you pointed out.
She grabs her own horns. The tiny little horns that they are at this point.
Just as Seltzer and I are no longer separate entities.
You're not?
No. We haven't been for many years. In fact, I've been a part of her and her a part of me for longer than we were ever apart. The times in which we were apart, it feels like that's such an empty time in my life.
See.
Having Cypher reveal that without going into very many specifics, Lagan would share what he's observed over the time he took taking care of Cypher and Seltzer, in that it appears that what is done to one happens to the other. The damage that was done to Seltzer seemed to almost match up almost perfectly with the damage that was done to Cypher.
And when he did that to us, honey, it was so painful. It was awful.
I apologize. I could not do anything.
Oh, it's not your fault.
That.
He was on board, and we were taking cool, collected care of him, and he escaped and stole. It was awful. Oh gosh.
Until I was able to remove the corruption he left in both of you, I could do nothing for either of your pain. I do wish it hadn't been such. Neither of you deserved that. Given that information, do either of you have perhaps more than whisper, rumors, or myths of legend of the World Forge, or where it may be found?
Well, there've been a number of archaeological finds around the world regarding the truth behind anything that, or at least the believed truth of the world in which we find ourselves. There is many things that have been explained as far as who created what and what happened, and an order of operations and things of that sort. World Forge was never mentioned explicitly, but it was always assumed that if such a place as the Cradle of Life were to exist in our world, then, and if there's any truth to be had, that the gods themselves forged humanity, then Moradin, being a god of the hammer and of the soul creating fashion, as the tales say, then owning a forge makes all of the sense, as a blacksmith is nothing without his hammer and forge.
Right.
And if this tale is meant to be an allegory to blacksmithing, then obviously there's some back and forth as to the truth about whether that such a place exists. In the research that I've done, I can't say that I've found any physical evidence of such a thing existing. Now, there is speculation about where such a place would exist. Such a place would exist in Mesotopia. And That is where much of the world believes that life was started, as it is potentially the most fertile region of the entire planet, if not the most fertile. The, well, that is, until you consider that Uct is a barren wasteland and full of aberrant beings, that the Fall Fire is nearly the same, that half of Islandia is a desert, and really the only fertile regions at this point would be the Candor grasslands, as there's plenty of roaming space and rolling hills and farmland to be had. And some don't even consider the Grioran Empire or Holton as part of Mesotopia at all, as it's not the Cradle region, simply part of the continent. But, from what I've seen and witnessed myself, a lot of these inscriptions on walls of ruins and tablets and books and other such things that I have found in the many years that I've been dedicating research, this place does exist. And if it does, then it would be in the center of the ocean, in the center of the sea, near the Dragon Graveyard.
That is the second time we have been pointed in that direction. I'm pretty sure that is going to be our starting point then. After we get the essences and whatnot.
Now, the essences of gods, that's going to be the tricky part. Because you need to get as close to the god as you possibly can.
Yeah.
I've got one. I've got to get a minimum of 2 more. She said the more we could get, the better it would be. But it was a minimum of 3.
The Dragon Graveyard. Are you speaking of Sharana, or...
No,
this is
the
a different
island
place.
specifically called the Dragon Graveyard.
There's an island called the Dragon... Are there dragon bones there?
There were last time I saw.
Oh, joy.
Yeah.
Arya has an existential crisis.
Oh. Vanya's just hugging her.
There's a giant volcano to the east of the island, in the middle of the sea.
Yep. And Cypher will continue. From what I understand, there was a bit of a pull of dragons to that place in order to destroy them. Now, whether or not that is something that they reached the end of their life and ended there, or whether it was Shonaruth influenced or not, that I don't know.
This is going to be a bit much, but is it possible that we might have time to stop by there? And Arya looks to the rest of the group.
I don't see why not. I'd surely be interested.
I'm more than interested, but...
Just don't take any living dragons there. I'd warn against that.
No.
No.
If this is where we're going to need to be for the forge...
It is a close landing spot for all intents and purposes. It is actually considered a tourist attraction. There is a port city there that would actually house a small village, and the rest of the island is a Dragonbone tour.
Even if we're just going to look and scout out, we have things in our possession that require us to gather more things so that we can actually do anything should we find the forge.
Yes. So I think
we're not...
your top priority, aside from, you said you needed storage space for a lot of the
Giant
materials
ball
that you
platinum.
have. Yes.
We need to sell
That's
this
right.
so that we can create the place that we need for that.
Yes.
By the way, what do you and Celtic think of the Goyera archipelago city-states and potentially becoming an ally of such a city-state?
Well, as far as politically concerned, it is the most neutral place that you can be on this planet right now.
Good, because that's where we're aiming for.
You would really only be consigning yourself to a collection of other city-states and run your own sort of have a councilman on their sort of
Yes.
to deal with things political. I'm not a politician,
We didn't expect you were. We were asking.
and nor do I really care about other politics.
We weren't asking your stance on politics per se as much as the stance you and Celtar have in dealings with such people, and that well,
Well,
we
that
get this sold off. We're looking at creating our own city-state in the
so I
archipelago.
do have to ask clarifying questions. What do you mean by associating / allying with you?
Associating, allying, nothing more than anything you have done already. Helping us with little bits of information here or there when we're able. That is all.
Well,
It
I
would
think
be, if
that
nothing else,
defines an allyship very loosely.
if nothing else, should something else happen as before, it would be a safe harbor for the both of you.
Well, that would be very kind.
You
Like
have
you have
helped us out
Like you had said
immensely.
earlier, you're still a little sour about my involvement in your affairs, even currently.
He may be, but I'm not.
I certainly don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
You do not make me uncomfortable. I am what I am.
Well, clearly
don't
you still
trust-
have a grudge. You still... I mean,
No,
not that I expect you to really forgive anything that I have done as a result of things, but I think that given the circumstances that we're in right now, and you have Arya here to be your... No, I don't want to say substitute, as because that is very, very crass and cruel.
she could never replace Rune, but there is something of Rune in her. I have seen it.
Clearly.
It is still a bit of a sore spot, is all I will say. And it's not so much a grudge as it leaves a bad taste in my mouth and calls into question my abilities to truly trust you.
As it should.
But I've seen what you've done for Vanya. I see your relationship with Selthor. I know such things.
I am only human.
Well, and I'm not necessarily human, so there is that.
I am not infallible.
None of us are. I am just saying.
And
you have as much trust as I can afford.
Yes.
To give.
And I completely understand that. And thankfully, my pact is not with you, it's with Vanya.
I am very well aware of this, and I'm only here because Vanya is under such a pact with you.
Yes.
I understand this.
I feel I owe her a great deal. I am the one
I'm
in
sure-
debt.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure she will collect one day. But
As if
yes,
this entire thing hasn't been about collecting.
so
More of a trade,
everything
really.
has been about.
Weird trade
It's
of
all about.
information. Anyway,
Do you perhaps know of any other places of religious import that we might be able to check from your journeys, like the Soul Forger's ruins over in outside of Combay? It wasn't in Combay. I think it was what's that town? It was. I think
I forget
was
what
that
the town
the
was.
was that the ziggurat that
no.
The
I don't think
ziggurat
ziggurat
was erected uh, in deference to the death god, and had been started to be
Okay.
uncovered because the desert was
That's
both
right.
blowing away, and two, because it was starting to be dug up archaeologically.
Right.
And so there was
Okay.
archaeologists who were discovering it.
There was a ruins in that area that to the Soul Forger.
I forget.
I
That's
don't
been so long ago that I don't remember where that was.
No. Lagan is just trying to pick Cypher and Selter's brains to see if through their journeys there might be whispers of places they may have come across, things they've seen, things they've heard,
Let me
perhaps felt or
pull up
touched.
my own world map so that I can give you that stuff out of character.
I'm trying to get
Something. One thing he will mention is that there is a temple of Palor that is that is at the top of the tallest peak in, I believe, the border of Fallfire and the Grioran Empire. That
Okay,
would be a temple to Palor.
that's Paylor. That's one place for us to check. That's one of the places I have
Yeah, I
only
believe I've
intended to
mentioned
check.
that one before.
Yeah.
Another. Let me bring up the list of deities here.
So that wouldn't be the ruins of the Soul Forger that we were looking for.
No,
Right.
I sadly don't know what you're talking about with in regards to that
Yeah.
one, so I'm gonna skip over that for now.
That's fine. No, I got you.
In regards to, so out of the list of the gods that are on the Roll20, you would know that there is a temple to Bahamut in the country of Kandor that is highly
Okay.
sought after and highly devoted. You would know that that Ayun, the goddess of knowledge, is highly regarded and respected in the Stormwind Empire. So there may be a link to her there. For Cord, that one's not nearly as prominent, so you might not find a place for Cord that would be of any real significance. Lolth would actually the places you would find would probably be in the Underdark. For the Wild Mother, the Cradle of Life would also be a spot for her, but also she's highly regarded in the rural civilizations of all of Mesotopia. So your best bet is probably to
we're going to be searching all over this area.
find well, a good indication of the Wild Mother is the wild magic flowers. Wild magic flowers are her defense mechanism, as it were.
Yes, yes.
Another thing that you would know about the Wild Mother is that she utilizes elementals as a defense. That elementals are kind of her domain. That's her real protection source of. So if you find fire elementals, water elementals, air elementals, earth elementals of any kind, whether they're
Gotcha.
large, small, anything like that, those are kind of her little protectors, her little creations.
Lagon pulls out his map of the area and just starts marking down spots along the area that have been mentioned.
Moradin is highly revered in Argyll, but you could also potentially find that Soul Forge, and he'd be of reachability there. Palor we already mentioned. The Raven Queen has
I already have that best.
very strong
Yeah,
tie
Raven
in
Queen's what I got.
Mesomasca.
Okay.
But
like I said, he's got the Stormwind Empire, the temple to Palor on the tallest peak, and he's got his map and he's marking out locations all around Mesotopia, the Kandor area of places where we're going to be visiting and looking for things. So
and then
and the
Sehanine,
Stormwind Empire.
the last one would be Sehanine, the goddess of the moon. That would be someplace where you could see the moon regardless of the time of day.
Okay.
And so finding that place would be Sehanine's place. Obviously, the evil gods are also on the table, but I guess you don't want to really kind of mess with the evil gods.
The only one Lagon was willing to even entertain that falls under that category was Loth, and that was because Alira is with us.
And Lolth in this particular campaign isn't necessarily an evil entity. She's more she's more of a similar reverence to the Wild Mother in that she is the creator of the Drow.
Right.
And revered as such.
Like I was saying, the only god that is even listed along those lines that Lagon was even considering, and that's only because Alira's with us, but without her with us, I don't really
see you traveling back to the Underdark.
Yeah, I don't see a way going back in there unless there's something we need to do with or for them or for Roderus and all of that.
And there was one more, Evandra. Evandra is the goddess of change and luck. She, as far as you would know, aside from like little temples that kind of play into the luck aspect, she doesn't really have a place that would be of any notable significance, much like Cord in that respect. Where they're widely worshipped, but they're not the entity to worship. The creator gods are the primary gods when you're talking about who's worshipped in the world.
Right.
And the creator gods' allies in that would be worshipped as a secondary unit, but also, not the primary entity being worshipped.
Right.
Same with Arathis. Same with Corellon. Corellon, you'd probably find in a highly magical place, as far as like where there's a strong tie to him there. What would be a good place for that? A good place that Lagon might know. Some place that would be probably be the closest thing would be the Fallfire University, where after Uct University fell, it became the hotspot for wizards to study, and other magic practitioners, but primarily wizards, bards, things like that. It is the big university in the world.
The bottom again.
Yeah, it's the big
Okay.
university in the world. So,
Gotcha.
there are other universities throughout the rest of the world, but those are like that's the big one, the one to go to. That's the prestigious prestigious school to go to from all over the world.
I gotcha.
And Lagon's going to just keep marking off spots along the map
Yep,
with all the information that he's getting from Cypher and Selter.
yep. I have done a lot of lore
Every
dumping.
every time you answer a question, I
We love
still
you.
wind up with 10 more.
As it should be.
What about Korobe and Kale? Do y'all have any questions for Cypher regarding any kind of draconic anything? I know that you guys haven't really spoken up a whole lot.
No, because every time I would think of something, someone else asked it. So
Well, your
like the
questions
big
have been
thing I
answered.
was yeah, the biggest thing I was going to see is if he had any fresh, like basically trying to triangulate the forge.
Yeah, it give you
Yeah.
the same information as Rodrus had given you. Is
Oh, I got something for him.
what's that?
I'm going to walk up to him and say, "Can you explain this?" And he's going to point to the dragon scales on his head. And he's going to also take off his shirt, and he's going to see that he has dragon scales across his shoulders and down part of his arms too.
You, my friend, are no longer human. I've seen. I've seen from time to time where someone who is descended from a dragon, many, many millennia into their past, and look as human as one like you or I, but their draconic features start to manifest within them and start to create an affinity for magic, often called draconic sorcerers, as they don't necessarily have to learn any magic per se, but they sort of have this lineage that they're born with it naturally. It's kind of how sorcerers are, really. It's the distinction between a sorcerer and a wizard. A wizard does a lot of magic study. A sorcerer is just kind of born with it.
Except for one thing, Professor.
Mm.
He wasn't born with those.
Well, I was using it strictly as an example of someone
Fair point.
someone who may be manifesting their own draconic lineage might manifest something like that as part of their development as a sorcerer. Yeah. There were students at the university ages and ages ago who started manifesting these sorts of things as they started to come into their powers as they aged, and not that any of the wizards could really explain what was happening, but they could teach them about the control of magic, and so it just sort of happens to someone who is of a draconic lineage sometimes. That isn't to say that you are dragonborn. You just have maybe dragons or dragonborn in your lineage somewhere back in the way past. Of course, that's to say that many humanoids might. It's the
It happened after I was remade.
well, that is divinity, then. The divine have touched you in such a way that you have draconic features now. As I imagine that is the case with you too, Arya, isn't it?
I mean, I just assumed it was because of this. And she points to the heart in question. And then, thinking about it, she looks over to Lagon and slowly approaches to touch the scales, and tap on them. What color were they again?
They're kind of like they're a kind of the how pearlescent kind of like have a little bit of every color almost, but they're kind of look white from a distance, like
Yeah,
platinumish.
yeah. Oh my god, that's very much like the scales she's got, except his are more. I imagine his are more silvered and platinum, and hers are more like rainbow iridescent.
Yeah.
It's
So
so
like
she just. Mhm.
in the pictures it shows them kind of like a pinkish color,
Mhm.
but yeah, that's kind of like what I've been going with is that's just the hue of the light hitting it.
Okay. Cool. All right. So she compares and she brings her arm up and pulls her sleeve over to just kind of like compare the two. Where like noticing that his are more silk, like platinum silver disc, have that opalescent, and hers are also opalescent, but they're more like abalone and very much more opal outright. Um,
Yeah.
and she just looks at him and she's like, "Didn't you say you were smacked by a Bahamut once?"
Oh yeah, and he's going to turn around and you're going to see the big burn mark of his
That's
Oh.
I've showed you guys this before.
yeah. Come to think of it, that hasn't gone away even when you've been reborn. Hmm.
I thought that was kind of weird too. Everything else about me got younger or changed. It's like the only thing that stayed was my scars.
You were literally touched by a god. Do you expect such remembrances to be removed, even if you are somehow remade and younger?
Well, no, I suppose not. I mean, I don't like. I understand why that scar stayed, but like
The
that
rest
one
of
was
the
a bar
scars.
fight. That and he's going to start naming off random, like pointing to different scars, like to what monster made them. I mean, I remember all these, and they're still here.
Well, that's because they're significant to
So,
you. They make you who you are. Without them, you'd be nothing.
So that explains a bit, but I don't. That understands why. Not understand. Explains why the change happened, but I don't understand what Zephyr and I are now. On top of all that,
Yeah.
because he's more draconic in nature now, and I don't. We have a better understanding of Kurobe and Arya, but just I'm at a complete loss for this one.
Kurobe's just going to kind of chuckle to himself and just.
I
Am I the only one that sees it?
you cut out when you when you said that.
Oh,
One more
I
time.
said Kurobe's going to chuckle and he's going to just kind of clamp his hand over his mouth to try to keep himself from laughing. Am I the only one that sees it?
What's your
Sees
theory?
what?
How many things does she love that's draconic? Maybe that affected her when she came back too.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, what are we now?
Oh,
Me and
well, all of
Zephyr.
us.
Something new.
I don't know. We're
You're on a quest
I
to quell the divine. You are agents of the divine. And once your mission is complete, well, you'll probably go back to the divine.
Well,
It's
in
what
that
happened to the
case,
Raven Queen.
I would have to say what we are is we're the lucky sevens.
You're a part of my crew. Aside from that, does it really matter what you label?
Wait,
What box you put it in?
I don't think so.
Out of curiosity.
But wait, if he's with us, does he come with us at the end, or does he get a free pass?
Who?
And he's pointing at
everyone,
he's pointing at Kale.
everyone looks at
Kale.
Kale, who's just standing there silently
You,
this
my
entire
friends,
time.
have been recruited into a quest to kill a god, as one might. As well, that's more complex than I have time to explain, really. As I have also
We're gonna
battled a god.
kick his ass and probably seal him away. I don't think we can outright kill him, so I'm going to try.
Yes, you can diminish his power very greatly, as it's been done before.
I didn't sign up to kill a guy.
I mean,
To be
you could
fair,
always not come. I mean,
well,
You know, I was about to say none of us have, but then I remembered the circumstance in which we came back. We definitely did sign up.
You yes.
You all were changed on the way back. All of you, even Alira. From my perspective, I'm the only one that's still the same. For the most part.
True.
I would beg to differ.
Yeah,
Ooh.
there's.
Oh?
You've changed the
there's
most,
something.
Lagon. You've been touched by more than one deity, and more than the two that you've named.
Oh.
What did the rest of you not notice?
I noticed something was off, but we've been going here, there, everywhere. Haven't had a chance to sit down and talk to him about it. Been meaning to, definitely.
Oops.
So he's been touched by even more things.
That is a long conversation,
And one that I probably should be outside the room for.
Oh no,
Seltzer
you
will-
started this.
Seltzer will protect you. She always does. She need not fear me.
I feel that it wasn't my place to really break it up in the first place, but here we are.
We're going to need to have a very long conversation.
Yes, we are.
Cypher starts to scoot towards the door.
You are fine. You
Professor,
Yes.
got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Do you know any way to get rid of curses?
Oh, plenty. There's plenty of ways to get rid of curses.
Do you have any on hand?
If it's as simple as a remove curse, I could do that.
Yes.
But somehow I think it's
worth a try, because that's what I would try first.
It's the first thing that comes to mind, and Lagon will walk up and lay his hand on you and just cast his remove curse, focusing on his meditation and his connection to the Raven Queen at this point, since that seems to be the strongest one he has, and cast remove curse.
As a ritual, or just as an action?
As the action,
As an
remove
action.
curse.
Okay.
He's actually going to use the spell slot, not the ritual.
Okay. Kale? your armor starts to loosen. You feel like you might be able to take it off.
I'm gonna try to immediately take the breastplate off.
Comes off without an issue.
Oh, thank the gods.
You okay?
Sir, I owe you a drink afterwards. I will be right back. Professor, is there a room where I can change quickly?
Yes, there's quarters.
Please point the way.
We're in the galley at this moment. There's
Yeah.
a couple of rooms
And he
leading either end.
Yeah, he points over to like the room that's attached to the dining room, and tells you can go and change in there.
Kill immediately leaves.
He doesn't want to be part of this awkward conversation.
Do we see what he takes off?
He has taken off the breastplate so far.
Well, isn't it different when he was wearing it as opposed to what it would look like on the floor?
Yes.
So
What it looks like on the floor is armor that a demon that you have seen flying over Drakefast wear.
I'm just gonna hold up. How in the what the fuck?
Oh.
Oh, now there's even more questions for
I
him.
And you see that as he's walking away, it still looks like he has full set of armor on. He doesn't give a fuck. He's walking away.
You know what?
So many questions.
More questions. Again, for every answer, we wind up with the questions.
Vanya,
Okay.
you and I gotta
Yes,
talk to
we
him
do.
about it.
Yeah, we do.
We'll check in on him when he's comfy.
I want to
I
know.
don't know.
I want to know. Did he just take a breastplate off? It changed color and fell on the floor. It's the same thing that asshole that we fought flying over top of us that we killed. And now it looks like he's still wearing the goddamn breastplate as he's walking away.
That's the magic of illusions, my friend.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I didn't, like...
You're not dumb. You're not seeing things. Well, technically you are, but you're not in that way.
On purpose, he's making you see things.
Ooh.
I could tell that from a mile away.
All right, boys, don't worry. I'm on the job.
I can get answers quicker.
Don't. just let me and Vanya take care of it, please. We got it.
Trust me, if you hear Arya shout something about a fireball, that's when you come running.
Yes.
I took him drinking today.
And I will leave you all to your conversations. And he scoots out the door quickly.
And I'm going to take the
Coward.
opportunity to go talk to Kale.
Yeah.
I'm going to go talk to the door. I'm going to get to know the ship.
Which I think is a great place for us to call the session for tonight. As it's almost 3 a.m. Eastern time, so
Yeah.
Also, hi down to die. It's usually us raiding you guys, and not the other way around. How y'all doing? Hey. Yep.
Coffee.
Yes.
This whole thing made me think of something.
I like to make you think of things, yes.
And it makes me less powerful than you were something you were worried about.
Oh.
No.
Instead of like going bear totem like I was thinking, or one of the totems, I think he's going to go wild magic.
Wild magic barbarian?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Because of the draconic bloodline and the thing of you said about sorcerers and
You son of a bitch.
Do it.
You know what? Wild magic is the entity of the Wild Mother.
Yep.
And really, I should have been making Arya do wild magic rolls, but, reasons.
I'm
not a
thinking
wild
about it.
magic sorcerer, in fairness.
No.
And making me do that kind of negates the purpose of the wild magic sorcery in the first place.
Yeah.
So, I
It's-
think it's a fair discernment.
It's fun from time to time.
It is.
I'll
Wild
have
magic
to
zones.
think of it.
Wild magic zones are plentiful in the world. They're getting bigger because the
Yeah,
Wild Mother is
they're
taking
growing.
back all of her real estate.
Yeah.
That was part of the issue in the desert over there with the ziggurat. The wild magic zones were growing as well.
Yep. As a defense mechanism to keep people out.
Right. And now we're starting to find out why. I'm sorry I killed one of the guardians.
Yep. I was wondering when you'd catch on that that's a Wild Mother thing.
Until tonight and the discussion that we just had.
Yep.
It had not crossed my mind that that was an actual wild magic zone.
Well, more that the
And
Earth
that was
Elemental was trying to protect you guys from the ziggurat.
trying to keep us out of it and
Yep.
protect the ziggurat from being disturbed by anyone. It did, until the conversation just a few moments ago,
Yep.
did not hit me that I know one of the places we could do this. Could have done this. 3, actually. I know of 3 places. And it wasn't until the conversation with Cypher and Selter in discussing that the wild magic flowers and the zones of wild magic would be the places of deepest connection.
Yeah. But, with that being said, we are going to call the session for tonight. So, let's get some experience going for our lovely players here. So, thank you guys all so much for playing. You guys are a wonderful bunch of adventurers.
Oh yeah.
So,
Thank you for running as always.
Thank
look,
you.
this was a bit of a lore dump episode, and I hope I haven't overwhelmed you. And if you have questions, you can always PM me later. But
I got the
this
notes.
is like
I'm overwhelmed, and I'm going to be talking to Raven tomorrow about it.
this is my brain worm. This has been my brain worm since I've been a part of the original campaign. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Give me more coffee. Give me more. That's all I can say.
Yes. I don't want to give you too much meta knowledge, but this was also the opportunity for you to ask Cypher about anything draconic history wise, because he would be the expert to talk to. But so if you have questions in that regard, then I can fill you in. But yes, as far as experience for today, you get your 5 for arriving and being here.
Ding.
Whee! You dinged 15.
I was too off.
Holy shit balls.
I need 10 more.
Well, let's see. Did you earn 10 today by completing
I
an
don't think so.
objective, defeating an enemy, gaining new allies, progressing through some kind of puzzle or discussion?
I think this discussion between Cypher and Selter, like I said, Lagan has mapped out. And going over that conversation and the areas, Lagan marks out 5 or 6 more areas potentially to
A
at
very,
least communicate
very,
with
very
the
strong,
Wild Mother.
very strong
Very
places.
strong connections to
Yeah.
the Wild Mother in those areas.
Yeah.
And it just hit him.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but also like religious sites that might get you closer to getting the essence of a god that you're looking
Yeah.
for to forge into
Yeah.
these stakes
Yeah.
for the death god. Because now that Vanya's 15, things are gonna start ramping up in that regard.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
We're
I'm not
gonna
far from 13.
yeah
This is all y'all's fault, by the way.
we're gonna finish out the obviously the scenes where you guys are selling the stuff, doing your downtime, getting your fort
Right.
built, all of that sort of stuff over the course of a full year, and then pick up where after that year things are starting to really ramp up as far as like cultist interactions, as far as their popularity, as far as their frequency, as far as more monsters that they are going to be summoning to perpetuate more of this god's influence. And so you're going to start seeing more of that happening in the world now that we're kind of well Raven being the one who has been here 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Girl has
I think
not
I
missed a
missed
single
one.
episode.
Have I not? I thought I missed one,
No.
or was that
I
over in
can't
Derek's
recall
cave?
when you have.
You missed half of an episode. You came in after break. You missed the first half of it.
Yeah,
Something
because I
like
think I was running late that day due to
But you
something.
haven't missed any
it was.
experience, which is the important part.
Yeah.
And
I was gonna say you've missed games in other games, but you've not missed a game here.
I'm
That's why
stubborn.
you're.
What can I say?
look,
Like the entire thing where I was gonna go to West Virginia with Kitty and Rega, I was
Yeah.
going to take the laptop with me and at least attempt, and then you know it had to deal with the animals here, so I just like fuck, I'm staying home.
yeah, fair enough. So yeah, I can't recall a time where you've missed a single point of experience. And that's in
Sorry, I got,
106
by the way.
episodes. 106.
No wonder I'm ahead of everyone. It's like
You-
so when the
You're
full
2
group is
levels
here,
ahead of me.
that's why I don't put Vanya's name on the poll when everyone is here.
I got you.
Because I want y'all to catch up. Please.
No, I understand.
Don't worry. If anybody's dragging behind by the time you guys get to the BPEG, we're all gonna fight him at level 20. We'll just. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna jump you all to it at the very final fight. But
Arya got audience vote, so
yay, Arya is the favorite for the audience. But for today's objectives were definitely very information heavy. So in talking to Roderus, in talking to Cypher, in talking to Kale about his backstory and stuff, you've learned a lot of information today. And this is going to be an episode probably where those of you who are a little overwhelmed with all of the information given to you might want to go back and watch it at like 2 to 3 times speed so that you can get caught up again. But I say that you learned a lot of information today. You definitely are still open out of character, like in the Discord, to ask me questions regarding anything draconic, because Cypher will answer those questions, and that be something that you guys can act upon or do with what you want, and I will freely answer those questions. If you come up with something during the middle of the week, ask me, and that's a question that Cypher has answered for you. And kind of an ask me anything from the DM's perspective in that regard, anything draconic. So yeah, I think 10 experience is a worthy get, given all the information that you can and will receive today.
Yay! I'm
So,
level 13.
yay! Let's talk about some roleplay prompts. So, each point from here gets 1 experience to the person who is voted by the cast as to who their favorite was for the specific category. And that's plot pusher, best scene, and best line. So, who moved plots, personal or otherwise? There's 2 hands raised. Maybe 3.
And of course the lovers.
Yeah. My point for plot mover is I feel like Arya's personal plot was greatly pushed today just with all the information because her goal has shifted quite a bit in her reconnection with like everything that the party has done, but she's at this point where she realizes there are more dragons in the world. She needs to reconnect the remaining dragons and rebuild their kind from the ruin that is the rebirth of dragonkind. Hey, title drop.
Hey, title drop.
Rebirth.
There's a theme going on here. I wonder if you can spot it.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Wow, crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's so
I
weird.
I will change my vote then because personal plot trumps overall plot.
Yeah, I'll go with Arya.
Oh,
There it is.
Oh, thank you.
any honorable mentions, Lagan, or you're going Arya?
I was gonna say Kurobe and the pushing of his personal plot towards getting
Oh,
the
so
union
cute.
of Kurobe
Yeah.
and Mori.
Mans is in love. That's also a big.
Marriage to be joined together in holy matrimony. Okay.
It brings us together.
To be
For
fair,
me-
Maddie used that sort of voice for Shadowheart people, so
Yeah.
I have to
mean-
make Shadowheart people speak like that.
Oh, you mean
Another-
that particular voice?
I was going to say
This
another
particular
honorable
accent?
Yes.
mention for me would be Kale and the pushing of his personal plot of getting this cursed armor removed that he mentioned last session.
Yep.
Hey, yes.
For me, those the plot pushing for this game are all personal plots
Yeah.
and overall goal plots. Those all for me, Arya, Vanya, Kale, Kurobe, all of those plots are on par for me.
Lagan's a fan of
Personal
everybody.
plot.
That's just.
I'm not
Mojo's a fan
asking.
of everybody in the game. That's
I
good.
am.
That's
I
good.
love all of the characters in this game.
That's so good because the characters in this game, as a DM, I want you guys to fall in love with each other's characters. I want to follow in love
I
with
love
your
Alira
characters.
and Emerald. I
They're-
love Alira and
they're
Emerald.
so
I'm sad
cute.
to see that
They are.
they're not continuing on with the crew from here.
No, they're staying and settling down.
I know.
Well, I mean,
this.
we still always have the possibility of kidnapping them.
Yeah.
I did have a realization though that's funny.
What's that?
What?
He basically has the same kind of party he did when he was actually younger. Instead of Maury bossing him around, there's a couple doing it now. And keeping him under control.
It's
knows
always
very
a couple
well,
of ladies,
that's
isn't
all.
it?
Yeah, no, it's just like, nope, they're smarter than me. I'm going to go ahead and go with them on this. Like, otherwise, I usually get myself in trouble.
They're smarter and crazier than you.
Look,
Somehow.
I'm just saying that Kale is an int caster, so Mans is smart. This Mans is the smartest out of all of you.
Thank God we need someone with brains.
That isn't to
Volvo, you're
say
the
that
smart one, bro.
that isn't to say that it isn't going to be Volvo and it be chaos driven, but he's the most intelligent. Right, Volvo?
Volvo, I'm in a -6 or a 6. Yeah.
Oh God.
That
I
scares
love
me,
your
to be
face.
honest.
But I know you, brother.
Oh yeah.
I am driven by chaos.
Yes, you are.
Well, what can I say?
That makes
You're in the
three
right
of us.
party then.
We're all driven by chaos.
Yeah.
So yeah, push the plot. I think was not unanimous, but majority on Arya.
I'm happy. Thank you.
As far as my personal favorite stuff was Roderick and Arya connecting. In that regard, because that was
Yes.
that was Roderick being the somewhat softy, even though he's a dragon.
Yeah, that was one
Man
of my
has real
considerations
human
for-
emotions.
Yeah, that was one of my considerations for best scene. Also, I was in between that and Imbril. Very much Imbril holding Arya's face and being like,
Yeah.
yes, you are family too. And Arya just being like so choked
Yeah.
up over it.
Yeah, our realization that she's got a family now.
Look, I cause emotional bleed. I'm just, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You do. We love it.
Um,
But still,
my
fuck you.
Warm fuzzies
My
and
very-
crying tears. That's what I do.
my very strong second opinion on that is definitely it's gotta be Lagan and Kale meandering around town and Kale just
No, it
watching
was-
this man cause
it
was me.
chaos through the or
It was
Kurobe,
Kurobe.
Kale and Kurobe. God damn it.
Yep.
Kurobe and Kale just wandering around town and fucking Kurobe just causing chaos and Kale is just watching everything transpire like
Yes.
what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah, like the artificer soldier that he is.
Yeah, like I was a big fan of them going shopping with Alira and they're just like info dumping this crazy history and Kale is just what?
Man's just confused.
What? The-
Yeah, like I said,
was
we
one
still
of-
haven't seen Arya in full swing yet, so that's gonna be funny.
Yeah, it was one of my he also had one of my favorite line references, but we'll get to that.
Yeah.
He hasn't been a member of the crew 2 days, and he's already been.
He's been
Not-
he's
Around
been
by
shown the
Lagan
wild
and-
side.
He's
Inoculated,
been
yeah.
subjected to Lagan, he's been subjected to Kurobe.
Kaz,
I was
the,
like-
the deep discussion with Kaz, and somewhere
Oh,
in the
Lord.
middle or towards
This man
the
is
end
not
of
getting a
that,
break.
Nope.
he
This
gets
man's
dropped.
No,
He gets it
next
dropped
is
on
Vanya
him
and
if he
Arya.
Man's is
if
getting
he spends
scrutinized.
any length of time with us, he's potentially going to meet at least one of
Yep.
the goddesses that Lagan.
To be
deals
fair,
with-
none of us know what normal is
Nope.
at this
Every
point.
Not at
member
all.
of the crew has met at least one of his goddesses, except for Kale.
Yeah.
This is very much one of those a party of chosen ones situation, and I feel so bad because Kale is also one, and he doesn't know it yet.
Yeah.
I was just watching this shit, yo. I was like, I have no idea what the hell's going on. These people seem fucking crazy. But you know what? I signed up. I can't take it back.
Fucking hell.
Arya's got to sit down with this guy and just be like, "Are you okay?"
Thing for me, all of
overwhelmed.
those things are up there, but I gotta say the connection with Arya and General Rodriguez.
I may have influenced that vote.
No.
No, that
you-
was going to be. I was going to vote Arya for either that one or the one with Emerald. So
That's what I am.
Yeah, I think like the one it was cool with Rodriguez, but I think it was like it was nice development, but I think it was more touching with Bro.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I can switch my vote to that one as well because it was a deeper connection to.
Arya, you get that one too then.
Wow, Jesus.
They
Thank
love
you.
you.
They
So
love-
does the audience
they
too.
love
The
you.
audience gave you their vote
Wow.
too. Ah.
Thank you.
What about some best line?
I'm a mediator, says Kurobe, known notoriously for mediating the party. That one got me really well. I'm not gonna lie.
It was either that or when like someone said that I got work done. He's like, I didn't get any work done. I just died, and I walked away.
Yeah,
See, what makes the I'm a mediator one so good is because immediately after that he throws a man off a pier.
He does. He does.
I gave him a way out that was really good.
He ended
If it
up
was a show,
bonking
it
his
would just
head.
jump- Yeah, if it was a show, it would just fucking jump cut to that.
Look, an idea for a short Raven.
Yeah, I gotta go back and mark it. I didn't do my marking this time around. Having too much fun.
Hey, that's
No,
that's what I'm
you
here
have
for.
to cut it like this, Raven. You know what? I'm a mediator, or whatever I said, and then immediately cut to. So I take 3 steps and throw them into the water.
Like the jump cut. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And that's possible. I know how to do that.
Yep.
Um, I'll give
Love
it
to
to
see it.
Kurobe for that one. But honorable mention to Vanya's answer to Rodorus of, well, 1, I'm a Stormcrow. 2, we've got Arya. And 3, we're the Lucky Sevens. What do you
Yeah.
expect?
Yeah, that whole monologue he said about how we were children and needed to be. I was like, bro, you literally met us. Like, did you not see this coming? Are you surprised?
To be fair, Rodorus thinks that about all of humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he hoards them. Remember that people are
Yeah.
his hoard.
Yeah.
So that makes me wonder then.
The
Are the Lucky
Grioran
Sevens
Empire is his
considered-
hoard.
I was about to say, are the Lucky Sevens considered part of his horde now? With
Horde
everything?
adjacent at this point because we're not truly in his horde yet.
He hasn't
It's like
declared you his humans yet.
Nope.
We're horde adjacent at this point, not actual
Yeah.
horde yet.
Yes, adjacent.
Yeah.
Except for Vanya,
Pretty
because
good.
Vanya is a citizen
Yeah.
of his nation.
So
Yeah.
technically, by default, Vanya would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. And cause.
And this man's is a dragon. He's going to use everything in his power, including his strategic power, to be able to fight wars to protect you all.
Yep.
Yep.
My
And that's kind of why Vanya's trying to get him to warm up to her too.
Yeah.
I do have one honorable mention.
Them out too.
For line that also made me laugh pretty hard is Kale going along with Kurobe, same shopping scene. You're all very It's
A
like
very
you can see
Volvo
the gears-
statement.
Yeah, you can see the gears turning in his head that he's either been recruited by either lunatics or freaks, and he's
not sure
what's
which.
worse.
How do I say this diplomatically? You crazy motherfuckers.
Look, this man's gonna go full Rashad Seraph on your ass.
Yeah.
It's the long pause of
Mm, it's a good one.
It's hard to bring into words this party in one word.
maybe
Without
like
being
an
fucking
essay.
rude.
He could probably put it down,
Oxymoron.
but
Nah,
mean-
we're just
Yeah.
full on morons at this point.
You can't say that professionally, though.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yeah.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Eh,
But yes.
Spanish for all the above?
Well, Spanish for why not both?
No, I'm saying I don't know the Spanish for all the above, so that's why I said Spanish for all the above.
Ah,
Yep.
I don't know that one either.
No.
So which line is it?
No
Gal?
quiero a lot of things.
I gave my 2 votes. I did.
I'll go with Kurobe.
Kurobe.
Wait, I gotta vote for Kurobe.
Kurobe.
Okay, Kurobe,
Oh,
you get it.
Yay!
Majority wins. Well, that concludes everything for us here at CoffeeCat Presents. And thank you guys out in the audience so much for watching, and thanks to all the raiders from Down to Die and from let's see, who else? Steiger, from Dragon Scribe Prime, from Dark Domain RPGs. We had a lot
You got
of
quite a
raids.
few today.
Yeah, we had a lot of raids today. Yeah, we had quite a number of raids today. So thank you guys all so much for raiding. If you're still around, please feel free to hit that follow button and help support this channel. We're trying to grow it a little bit more, so every little bit helps. Engagement in the chat is always welcome. If you out there are watching on YouTube and you don't watch us live, you should come to twitch.tv/CoffeeCat Presents, because that is where I broadcast all of the shows live. And then you on YouTube get the VODs a week later. And, yeah, if you're on YouTube, be sure to like, subscribe. I'm trying to get the subscribers up to 200 by the end of the year, so that so that we can have a goal. Another thing that you should check out is the Discord, because that's when I announce that the games are live, as well as when the VODs are posted on YouTube, as well as when shorts are posted on YouTube. So that you can be notified of everything as far as the posts. We also do Cyberpunk on Wednesdays, so you should check that out as well. If you missed the last 105 episodes, it's a long haul, but you can catch those all on youtube.com/CoffeeCat Presents, and you'll be able to catch up on all of the old shows that we've done here in the past, as well as the current running ones. I've been posting those things very regularly for the last 5 years, and so, good God, we've been running shows on this channel for a while. But yeah, you should check all of that out, because I would really love to see us get noticed. So, if you feel so inclined to subscribe on Twitch, financials definitely help in going a long way towards keeping the show running and making sure that I can, add the little assets and make changes and, spend time doing, various little things that I do for this channel. It all obviously goes right back into making sure that things run here and we have a regular schedule. So, thank you all who do subscribe. That means a lot to me. So, but yeah, well, normally we would be raiding into someone like Down to Die, but Down to Die came and raided us today. So let's see if there's somebody else that we can raid tonight. And until we see you all again, very likely on Wednesday for more Cyberpunk, and then next Saturday for more of Rebirth, a D&D tale. Thank you all so much for watching, and say good night, everybody.
Good night.
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 Good night.